All right, so I'm just going to decide to go live due to the fact that over the weekend, YouTube wanted to hold back some videos. So I'm just going to do a few things live, right? So the first one we got here is Fox Corporation sheds 930 million in market value. Fox News Media parted ways with Tucker Carlson. This is what one article stated. Fox Corporation stocks fell as much as 5% on Monday and erased 930 million in market value after it was announced that Fox News Media parted ways with host Tucker Carlson. Shares of the media company recovered slightly and were trading at $29.61, down from almost 4% at the time of 12:15 p.m. Eastern Time. The split between Carlson and the Fox News comes just weeks after the company settled a defamation lawsuit with Dominion Voting Systems for $788 million due to the network's spread of misinformation related to the 2020 presidential election and unfounded claims of election fraud. Carlson has long been one of the most popular hosts at Fox News, with the conservative talk show personality's 8 p.m. slot consistently being the most watched news show on cable television. Quote, Fox News Media and Tucker Carlson have agreed to part ways. We thank him for his service to the network as the host and prior to that as a contributor. The company stated that it will fill the 8 p.m. slot with a rotation of Fox News personalities until it names a new host. Also, a continuation from a different article, they also stated that there will be no send off for Carlson. At his last program that aired Friday, Carlson had signed off Friday stating that he will be back Monday. He ain't coming back. Carlson's program, Tucker Carlson Tonight, had long been one of Fox's top rated programs. Carlson, aged 53, was among the Fox hosts and executives who were questioned at part of the Dominion lawsuit. Several of his emails and texts were part of the evidence released before the settlement as well. In addition, Dominion's attorney had listed about 20 episodes that appeared on Fox News Network as evidence for the defamation lawsuit. Other hosts who were deposed and part of the evidence include Maria Bartiromo, Jean Pereiro, uh, Janine Pereiro, Sean Hannity, and Laura Ingraham, as well as former host Lou Dobbs. Dominion sued Fox and its network, arguing that the network, quote, intentionally and falsely blamed Dominion for the 2020 loss of former President Donald Trump to President Joe Biden by airing unsubstantiated claims that the company's machines were rigged during the time of the election. That's crazy. That is, like I said, well, to myself. The funniest thing that I ended up seeing was the fact that there was a multitude of things going on in the news, and this was one of them. The moment in time that I saw like Tucker Carlson was out, I was like, "Ooh, ooh, you ain't gonna be back, Johnny." And then they were like, "Yo, the evaluation for it, they lost about like 900 plus, million off of their stock." Ooh, I'm like, "Ooh, that hurts." Ooh, good lord, not 900. I'm like, "Ooh, good lord." Let me tell you, that is that is some stuff right there. Let me tell you something. Oh, speaking of which, that is another thing as well. I got you, no problem. Um, let's go to the other one here. I don't have the caption for it. It's just going to be a continuation. We're just going to leave Tucker's face holding that L at the moment in time. I mean, technically, it's not an L for him because whatever his contractual obligation is, the company has to basically give him either all or half of a portion of what it was that he was going to get. If he finished out his contract. So it's an L and a win at the same time. So, so the other one we got is CNN fires anchor Don Lemon in the wake of sexist comments. Reported mistreatment of colleagues. CNN fired anchor. Matter of fact, before I even do it, I just need a picture just so that people know exactly where we are at this moment in time. Let me just, because originally I already had everything set on the stuff that I was going to do. I'm like, you know what? I got you. No problem. I got you. Right. So let me get that directly in front of you guys real quick. Give me a quick second. Be a quick 1, 2, 3. Actually, it's been about probably like 10 seconds. All right. So then we got that. And I'm just trying to zoom this right there for you guys and put that right below, right? So this is the next one. CNN fires anchor Don Lemon in the wake of sexist comments and reported mistreatment of colleagues. CNN fires anchor Don Lemons on Monday after 17 years at the network in the wake of sexist on-air comments and reports that he mistreated women he worked with during his tenure. The announcement came about an hour after Fox News stated that right-wing primetime host Tucker Carlson is leaving the cable network immediately. It also came one day after NBC Universal stated CEO Jeff Shell has left his role due to an inappropriate relationship with the woman in the company. Oh, something is happening. Something is happening where you got, let me tell y'all something. The moment in time you start seeing the house get cleaned from the top, something's happening. I don't know specifically what is happening or what they got on people, but something is really going on for the most part. You got women coming out like, hey, Don Lemon made some sexist comments, or I'm sorry, you got people coming out saying that Don Lemon, hey, he made some sexist comments and, mistreating us. To my knowledge, Don Lemon he's gay. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I might have missed something. But last time I checked, he's gay and he's married. So I'm a little bit thrown off. I'm a little bit confused on how it is that supernaturally, like I said, this is just something else right now. Let me just let me just tell you something at this moment in time. Let me tell you something, right? So let me just continue. My bad. I'm trying to get back to the page. So they said the announcement came. Or Lemons, who hosted CNN this morning, said his agent informed him about the termination Monday morning. Lemons stated that he was stunned by the news. Buddy, you weren't stunned. You more than likely already knew what was going on at the moment in time. Right? Quote, I would have thought that someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to do the work that I loved at this network. Let me tell y'all something. Tucker Carlson, this is how this is going to be a win for him. If his show is the most popular show at that 8 p.m. slot, he can easily start a Spotify or a podcasting, right? Due to the fact that Fox News ended up losing out hundreds of millions of dollars. He can easily pull that directly in. So it's Spotify and it's him. There's no middleman when it comes to that money. Don Lemon, he could do the exact same thing. He has a following. He has people that listen to his news show that tune in every single time he shows up or whatever news slot that he got. Start a podcast. It's that simple. It's that simple, right? It's no reason to start crying and sending the waterworks out through the news media and all this. Start a podcast. You got the money. You got millions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars, depending on what your contract was or how many years that you've been working. Start a podcast. Very easily do that. You could talk about whatever it is that you want to, talk about it. Say it however it is that you want to sit up there and state it. Nobody can control what it is that you're stating, and nobody can fire you. It's that simple. Lemon added that it is clear that there are some larger issues at play without offering more details. CNN, a unit of Warner Brothers Discovery, later Monday disputed Lemon's account of his departure. The network called Lemon's comments inaccurate, stating that he was offered an opportunity to meet with management, but instead released a statement on Twitter. I'm going to tend to believe what they're stating because this dude, he brings in attention, he brings in money. Yet again, this is another guy who has a time slot where people will literally stop whatever it is that they're doing, turn it on, and listen. So they're not going to just automatically, hey, fire you like you're just some random nobody that just started last week. They're not going to do that. They also stated, quote, Don will forever be part of the CNN family. Okay. And we thank him for his contributions over the past 17 years. We wish him well and will be cheering him on in his future endeavors. No, you won't. Whenever companies write that, just note that they're lying. CNN also added that the morning show Lemon hosted alongside anchor Poppy Harlow and Caitlin Collins will continue to run. The program has been on air for nearly 6 months, and the network stated that it is committed to its success. The announcement comes after Lemons faced backlash in February for his remarks about Republican presidential candidate Nikki Haley shortly after she announced a bid for the White House. Quote, Nikki Haley isn't in her prime. Sorry, a woman is considered to be in their prime in her 20s and 30s and maybe her 40s. Lemon said on air of the 51-year-old Haley. The comment earned him a rebuke from Litch and calls from women's rights advocates to have him fired. Lemon has since apologized for his remarks about Haley. And Litch also announced in late February that Lemon would undergo formal training following the sexist comments. I don't find anything sexist about that. Just being real. People have stated that about guys in sports. They'll be like, yo, a guy when it comes to sports, he's in his prime after high school, in his 20s, and somewhat in his 30s. But once he starts reaching that certain age, like let's say 34, 35, people are starting to say like, yo, he's past his prime. He's overshot it. Maybe it's time for him to like retire. He's not a young man anymore. He's not in his 20s. The exact same thing that Don Lemons literally stated about this woman, these are the exact same things people state about men in sports all the time. But do you hear men crying about this? Do you hear of a men's advocacy group coming out? Yeah, you need to take back those comments because you really are hurting women's feelings, and that's really sexist of you to say. What? Don't we also hear women basically state that, yeah, I don't really want to, date older guys because, impotence and all this other type of stuff, the loss of hair, their bodies aren't the same as guys in their 20s and in their early 30s. Like I said, this is how stupid this is. Like the sensitivity that is going on. Like just skip around the world. Just in the United States is crazy. Like you can't sit up there and just say, this is for God's sakes, this dude, this is a gay man. This is a gay man. He has, some feminine tendencies that are there. And you're going to try to sit up there and try to pin some type of stuff on him as if he's really coming after women like that. Out of all people, women are really going after Don Lemon because of this comment. Like I said, that's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy. But let me see. Didn't they have something else after that? Oh yeah, they said later on during the post. I'm just speed reading through this. They said Kumo took legal action against CNN last year, seeking 125 million for wrongful termination. That case is still pending. Like I said, that's probably going to be the exact same thing that's going to happen here. Don Lemon is probably going to get a percentage or whatever that was left on his contract, whatever it is, and he's probably going to go after and sue them. Let those numbers not be right. And he's like, yeah, you a couple million short. I'm just going to sue you for like wrongful termination. Because like I said, this is crazy. Like I said, I'm not. I don't sit up there and like hugely, watch like Don Lemon or anything like that. But like this is just ridiculous. Like they just literally put something together to try to fire him, just for like whatever reason. Like I said, I don't know what else was happening behind the scenes, but they literally put this together against all people. Now, if you were talking about a heterosexual guy and you wanted to say, oh, sexist comments and he's mistreating like women at the workplace, all right, fine, all right. He's married to a guy for like, yo, man, like if people can't sit up there and see certain things, I don't really know. I don't really know what to tell people. I really don't. So let's go to the next one right here, right? Oh, I gotta zoom that out. Zoom it in actually. Let me just get that for y'all. Right. Right. So this is Keke Palmer, right? I'm gonna read, the article. I just want to read this quote, right? She said during her speech, she said, I've always been my own person. In sexuality and identity for me, it's always been confusion. I never felt straight enough. I never felt gay enough. I never felt woman enough. I never felt man enough. I always felt like I was a little bit of everything, right? Quite confusing, if you actually ask me. But like I said, Keke Palmer is a very beautiful black woman. This is just completely out of the blue. This was not on, my little bingo, check off list. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff happening. Keke Palmer was awarded the Vanguard Award alongside Pamela Anderson and the late Leslie Jordan at the Los Angeles LGBT Center Gala on Saturday, April 22nd, hosted by T.S. Madison. This marks the first gala in 4 years due to the pandemic. Her appearance at the gala was the Key TV founder's first public one since giving birth. Additionally, she has been vocal about her fluid sexuality and her experiences being judged for it during moments of presenting as androgynous or masculine. She's been met with disdain, leading to pain and resentment. While fighting tears, she continued, quote, why my gender has to define the power I have in this world? And why does my gender get to decide my sexuality? Since I was younger, I've always questioned the boxes I was forced to be in, and it starts with who you're supposed to be as a child. You're supposed to be as a black person or whatever background you are from. Palmer concluded, those walls just try to cave you, I'm sorry, those walls just try to cave you in from every damn angle. Who you are as a creative, who you are as a friend, there is no greater masterpiece than living your truth, right? So that was pretty much like that whole article there. I could have sworn last time I checked, maybe this is some people might see it as like an assumption or something like that. Last time I checked, Keke Palmer had a son with a black man. They decided not to get married for whatever reason. Like I said, to each is their own. And then out of nowhere, she's like, yeah, I'm gender fluid. I've never felt woman enough, never felt man enough, never felt gay enough, never felt straight enough. Like I said, I don't know. I I wish that I could sit up there and tell y'all what is taking place here. I can't sit up there and tell you. It's a thing called an agenda, but outside of outside of that, um, I can't really tell you what specifically is taking place at this moment in time. Like I said, I loved Keke Palmer as an actress. I loved her in a lot of the movies, that she has done. Again, beautiful black woman. If anybody was to play Angela Bassett in a role like a biopic, it would be her. She would be my number one pick. Um, but again, like I said, all of these words, like this is like muddled confusion. And then on top of that, she's accepting an award at the LGBT, whatever it is. And I'm like, yeah, this is just for me. This is just like all agenda, type of based, like deal. Because that's where I'm literally seeing all of those words. They're hitting all types of notes where you got the younger generation like, yeah, I completely am with Keke Palmer on that. It's like, yeah, I don't know who I am. I don't know who I identify as. I don't feel like this person one day. I don't feel like this person the other day, and yada yada yada. Yeah, people told me this, but I feel this. But then other, like I said, it's mass confusion. It's mass confusion. Like I said, I'm highly confused. I'm like, you saying that you're confused about what it is your sexuality is. It's not set in stone, but you decided to have sex with a black man unprotected, ended up getting pregnant, and now she has a child. So now how is that child going to be raised? Is that child going to be raised as what it is born as, or are we going to see like a whole nother thing which you've seen out here in the celebrity Hollywood type of deal where it's like, hey, my child does whatever they feel that day? I'm like, man, come on, man, come on, come on, yo, come on, man, come on. Like I said, I don't know what to tell people, you know. I look here. Let me just go to let me just go to the let me go to the next topic. Like I said, a lot of this stuff is just, man, it is madness directly out here. Like I said, and to a lot of other people that might be brand new to this platform, I done covered quite a lot of stories. Some of the stuff that I can't really show directly on the YouTube platform because YouTube is like fickle with a whole bunch of stuff. So again, you can happen to check out a lot of videos directly on IG when where I just so happen to post those. Let me see, what was the next one that I had directly up here? Let me see. I gotta actually expand this. Yes. So this is one of the other videos that I did, right? And this is just a gift, so you're not going to hear the sound to it. It's just going to be me talking. So this video right here that I put up the unedited video on IG so you can hear the unedited, words and everything like that, right? Long story short, white woman walks into a nail salon. She gets her nails done by the Asian employees there. She doesn't have the money. She knows she doesn't have the money. She's basically trying to walk out. The employees notice that she is not paying after she received the service, and they locked her directly in the door. Rightfully so, because you're trying to steal. So then she gets irate, she gets angry, she gets mad. She's talking about, oh, I need to leave. My kids got a doctor appointment, on God, all this. Like, she started trying to talk real hood. You would have technically thought that she was black for an instance because of the wording that she was using, especially specifically a word that she used towards the Asians. I'm like, yo, I don't see nobody else black in here. You're specifically really talking to the Asian woman here who locked you in, but you wanted to use this word. Like I said, the comfortability. This is why I sat up there and told black people, I don't care if you're a black man or a black woman. Stop allowing your friends who are not black to say this, because it's getting out of hand. It's getting ridiculous. The only people that allow this to take place is black people. Nobody else is co-signing any of this type of nonsense. Like I said, black people need y'all to stop it. I'm talking about everybody. A lot of y'all be like, yo, I got white family, I got white friends, they cool with me, they can sit up there and say it around me. All right, that's cool. So if you're gonna let them say it, let the cops say it to you. Let's see how your face turn up. Let's see how you're gonna be feeling. Right, but anyways. So she decided that she wanted to, once she got locked in, she decided that she wanted to start swinging on the Asian nail salon owner. And I'm like, so we're not going to look at this as some type of like crime or anything like that? Where's the police at? Like, what's happening? Because, the funny thing I noticed, when it was black women that ended up having issues with the women in these nail salons and in these beauty shops and whatnot, everybody, all of the Asian workers, they wanted to jump the black woman. They wanted to pull out brooms, all of this other type of stuff, and get at the black woman real tough, right? But magically, when it's their gods, you don't see that same toughness. You're allowing this woman to get directly in your face, yell loud and all this rah, rah, rah type of stuff, and you're not really trying to do nothing. She's literally battling you. She's playing the drums directly on your face. And you're not trying to sit up there and fight her like y'all would try to get together to fight a black woman. And this is why I keep sitting up there trying to tell black people, it's like, yo, stuff ain't the same. They will react differently to you versus how they will react to their own gods. It's a complete, like I said, if you don't believe me, go watch the IG video. I think I might also have a video directly up there, but YouTube might not have allowed that up. I forgot. I got like several videos up there that YouTube still hasn't verified yet. Whatever, right? But the one thing that I really wanted to touch on is that when you look at this clip and it zooms over to the side to the right, you see a black woman there. She's trying to sit up there and calm this girl down. And you see the girl turning, she up there amping herself up like she's the Incredible Hulk, oh, rah, 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 rah. And the black woman is sitting up there touching her. Black women, this is what I need you to do. Anytime that this is taking place in a nail salon, which you should not be at because it's not owned by black people or black women at all, do not touch the white woman. Y'all tell us all the time, hey, black men, stay out of white folks' business. Stop sitting up there trying to save white women. Stop trying to do this. No problem. I hear you. As a black man, I hear you. I got you. I understand. I'm right there with you. I need y'all to follow that exact same thing, because let me tell you what can sit up there and happen. This white woman is 100% in the wrong. Two things could have happened. She could have sat up there and started swinging on that black woman. Why? Because the black woman had no business sitting up there touching her. When you touch that woman, you're assaulting her. You had no reason to be touching that white woman. You done seen what happened to us. You done seen what happened to us historically. For whatever reason, you thought that things would end up being different. You're actually lucky on that part. The second thing that can actually happen, again, the white woman is 100% wrong. She was stealing. She was throwing the temper tantrum because she got caught. Her plan did not go as planned. You decided to interject yourself in somebody else's business. She could easily file a police report against you stating that you assaulted her. How many times did the black woman sit up there and touch her? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pulling on her. 5. And then once the fight started, which I don't have directly up here because of YouTube, she started trying to pull her off. Again, you touched her, you assaulted her, you were in her personal space, you were not minding your own business. If the Asian worker that is working on your feet is still down there working, mind the business of the Asian worker. Make sure she is doing the correct job. Stay out of white business. Stay out of white business. Like you sit up there and tell black men to do. Stay out of white business. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody going to be able to bail you out if that white girl end up filing assault charges on you. You touched her. You shouldn't have touched her. Mind your business. This ain't your business. It ain't your establishment. You have no stake in the business. You're not getting nothing from it. It's robbing money from your community. Stay out the business. Stay out the business. That's all I'm saying. Those two things. Black people, stop condoning white people using the word. Stop doing it. I don't care if you're a black man and you just like Becky's all day long. Oh yeah, Becky's the best thing. Yeah. Skip black women. It's all about it. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. You're a clown anyway. Anyways, stop allowing this to happen. Because the same one that you allow, that you want to take home to your mom, she's going to be sitting up there calling you that at home. And you're going to be sitting up there looking dumbfounded and stupid. Look, why you got to call me that? I treat you, nothing but nice. And, it ain't even, really like that. Why you got to treat me? Because you stupid. Because you deserve it. Because you a fool. Because you opted to allow her and you co-signed that type of nonsense. So when it happens, and it will happen, don't be crying online. Don't be going to Twitter. Don't be making no videos because ain't nobody trying to hear that conversation because you're stupid. Black women, again. And let me tell y'all something else. For the black women that be hanging around with these girls and that be condoning them doing this, I want to let y'all know something because I think I did cover a video. I might have the image somewhere up there. I might get it a little bit later and come back to it. But black women, this is the one thing that I need y'all to stop doing. Whenever it is that white women start showing up and they are, in a sense cool and, they're able to do hair and, and all of this other type of stuff, I want you to understand is that the moment in time that you okay that white woman to be around you, to be in your area, to be able to do your hair, just understand that by you okaying her, you're also sending out a signal to black men stating that it is okay for you to be around and near this Caucasian woman. I want y'all to understand that. I want y'all to understand that. That is exactly, you might not see it that way, but I'm letting you know exactly how it is. I'm trying to get the picture. Trying to get the picture for y'all real quick. It's gonna look a little bit choppy, but it is completely cool because I need to get this point directly across. Because I don't think a lot of black women happen to understand the role that they happen to play in a lot of this stuff as well. Like I said, of course, you do got some black dudes that are interested in, white women because of whatever their preference is and yada, yada, yada. But also, y'all play a major role in that because y'all allow these women of other races to be directly around y'all, to hang out around y'all, to have the hairstyles, all this other type of stuff. And then you wonder why it is that you see black dudes trying to be with these girls. It's because you're allowing it. You're co-signing it. Let me just put that picture directly up there, right? So that is the picture that we're talking about. And I think I actually did a video directly of this. I think it might be up on the platform somewhere. But this is what I'm talking about, right? It's cool. It's great. She sat up there and she did the work and all this other type of stuff. She did a great job on a black woman's hair. At the end of the day, the moment in time that you okay a woman like this to be within your circle, to be around you, to be around your girls, to start doing the hair, to start being a part of the culture, Black men are going to see this as a sign. It's like, oh, okay, so you're not fine with the other white girls that's out here, but you're fine with her. Okay, no problem. So I'm going to, sit up there and shoot my shot with your friend and see how I go. You can't get mad because it's your friend. And within that logic, the black dude will be correct. You can't get mad if you okayed her to literally be a part of the culture. Start doing your hair, start doing your nails, start hanging around with you, start mimicking the different mannerisms, the way that you talk, the way that you dress, all of these other types of things. Like I said, so I'm on both of y'all. So if anybody got a problem with what I said, it's a personal problem. It is a personal 100% personal problem. Because like I said, I got smoke for all of y'all at this moment in time. Let me just let you know. This can be that day. Right? The other topic that I wanted to actually touch on at this moment in time, because like I said, I'm just going through things. I actually got stuff in order, so technically just bear with me, right? So we did that one, right? So this one right here. So I did this video, and this is about Antonio Brown. So right, so again, I'm just going to play like the gift, so you can just so happen to hear me. So what ended up taking place is the fact that Antonio Brown basically owns a team, right? So they were playing at this arena. White dude rolled up off the scene as super trooper, super cop, right? And he was like, yo, you got to get off the field. He was like, who are you talking to? Like, you got to get off the field. The camera guy, the guy that you see that has the POV, he sat up there and told the security. He was like, yo, this Antonio Brown. Like, he owns the team. Like, they're playing here. Like, he's an owner. Like, it doesn't make any sense. The white dude heard the dude filming. He was like, no, he's not. Sir, you got to get off the field. He just kept telling him to get off the field no matter what was getting said. AB's name was getting called by kids. He's sitting up there signing stuff. He's shaking hands, high-fiving. People sitting up there calling him in the crowd. There's nobody else on the field but him. Nobody else's name is getting called but his. And for whatever reason, you're looking at this black dude as if he's just some random dude. And he's just going to walk by for like no reason on the field. First of all, you're looking at his suit. He got a complete like floral type of like suit. That's more than likely that probably cost some thousands of dollars. Not to mention the shoes that he's also wearing on, the socks, probably the whole ensemble that he got on costs a lot. The chain that he got costs more than this man's life. And I'm like, so you mean to tell me that you assessed this whole situation and you were just like, yeah, this black dude doesn't belong here. He's not supposed to be on the field. He doesn't own anything, bruh. And this is what I set up to said in the video. People got to understand racism. The racism that specifically happens, you got overt and you got covert. You got blatant racism where somebody's going to specifically state to you, oh, you're just you can go right back to Africa and all this. They'll state a lot of those things, right? But then you got the other type of racism where they will treat you a certain type of way in a restaurant, right? They'll talk to you a certain type of way if you want to try to establish credit, or you want to try to buy a car, or you want to try to get a home or a home loan or different things of that nature. Like I said, this ain't the first time Glorilla, who is a black female rap artist, she was at a hotel and she was going to get her car because she was leaving. And the valet specifically told her, this is not your car. She showed the room number, all of that. He was like, this is not your car. And the main point that I was trying to bring up to black people, I'm like, yo, at the end of the day, for anybody who is black, the reason I'm giving this example for this video is not so much about Antonio Brown. It's about you. It's about your color. It's about your skin. It's about the melanin that you have. It's about how blessed you are by the universe, by the creator. And due to that, you have a lot of people that are envious and jealous of you. And I saw people in the comment section, like everything was just going over their head. It was like, oh, well, Antonio Brown, he said that he don't believe in racism and yada, yada, yada. So I don't feel sorry for him. Dummy. It's not really about him. It's just the image. Because that could easily be you, stupid. You could easily be him. You can easily have millions of dollars. You can easily own a team. You can easily own a home or whatever. And somebody white is going to roll up and tell you, you don't belong here. You don't own this home. You don't have this team. You don't own this a bit. You don't own this amount of money. You can't afford to eat at this restaurant. Like, it's crazy to me to literally see how simple black people are when it is that you want to showcase an example of what could potentially be them if they were put in the exact same instance. I'm not asking you to feel sorry for him. I'm not asking for none of that. I'm showing you what could potentially be. It's crazy out here. It is so crazy. Like I said, it's always black people that want to start flying off to some other type of stuff because you got some type of like hatred or some type of animosity towards one of your own. All right, so you disagree with them. Next, the main point is, again, this could be your son. This could be your father. This could be your grandfather. This could be your uncle. This could be your best friend. This could be a co-worker. And the same thing can happen to them. So you know what's going to happen because you got that mentality in the comment section? When this happens to you, black people are like, well, that's what he get. Why should I care? It didn't happen to me. That's going to be the attitude from other black people. I keep telling people like, yo, be careful of the stuff that you say online. Be careful of the energy that you decide to put out there. Because 9 times out of 10, the same energy that y'all put out, you're not ready to sit up there and get that back. I keep repeating that and I keep telling that to people time and time again. Y'all think this energy shit is a joke. Y'all think that this shit is a joke and y'all don't even fucking understand it. But y'all will. Mark my words. You will. You don't want to be accountable for any, like I said, I'm accountable for my shit. And I'm completely cool. The same energy that I sit up there and put out, that's the same shit I sit up there and get back on mostly an everyday basis. Either if it's by the comment section, by YouTube fucking with the platform, or anything else. Like I said, I get it. Even if the video is not about a specific topic, I'll still get comments directed towards me about something else opposite of the topic, just to sit up there and say something about me. So like I said, a lot of people ain't about that life about being accountable for the things that they just so happen to say, the energy that they just so happen to put directly out. Like I said, a lot of y'all are going to sit up there and learn. Y'all going to learn. Y'all too damn old to be doing this shit. Too damn old. So then we're going to go to the next one. Right? And this is a video that I have, but YouTube, again, does not want to put it, up. They don't want to okay it, whatever it is, right? So this little girl, kid you not, she was like, yo, when I grow up, when I become a big kid, I want to be black. So this is hearkening back to a couple of the comments that I've had, for years from people in the comment section, whatever, like, well, I can't, worry about somebody's image. I can only worry about myself, all this other type of shit, yada, yada, yada. Barack Obama is focused on his image. But because he was focused on his image, guess what? That little girl was like, yo, he inspires me. He's a black man. I want to be, because of him, because of Barack Obama, irregardless of whatever people are going to say in the comment section, the disagreements, I've had disagreements too, but irregardless of any of that, it's not about those politics. It's not about any of that shit. Like I said, pay attention. Don't lose focus. Pay attention. The black girl said because of the position of Obama, because of the way that he presented himself, because of his image, she wanted to be black. Do you understand? Like I keep trying to tell y'all, do you understand how powerful image is? Do you understand how powerful imagery is? You got a little white girl, her parents are telling her, it's like, yo, you do realize that you're white, right? It's like, that's not how it works. She was like, okay, mommy, I understand. When I grow up and I become a big kid, I want to be black. Even in the face of her parents telling her that she is white, she's like, I want to be black. The amount of energy or some type of pride that you have to say, that you have to have in order to say something like that, you don't even really see that from black people, which is crazy. You got a white girl sitting up there looking up to a black man, wishing and hoping that she gets black by the time she turns into a big kid. She don't even want to be white. But yet you got black people every single day fighting not to be black, fighting not to be identified as African American, black, or all this other type of shit. I got tons of people sitting up there telling me, oh, we're not this, we're this, and we're not this, and we're not that, and all this other type of. This little white girl sitting up there telling you something real simple. Like I said, and I feel like, again, I got to keep doing this because the only way that black people are going to understand it is if somebody white says it. And for the most part, that a white child has to say this versus black adults out here that are in America is vastly crazy. So many people just don't want to sit up there and acknowledge what the hell they are. And they just want to, oh, I'm just American. The color of my skin doesn't matter. It's about the integrity, and the hard work and dedication that I put directly out there. Color doesn't matter. It's all about merit and hard work. The white girl just said otherwise. She's looking up to a black man saying that, again, she wants to be black because of him. And this is the same thing that I brought up when it dealt with like Black Panther and the imagery of that. And I had tons of people, that's a bad example because, Black Panther was made by white people. They were the ones that drew it. They wrote the script and it was imagined by them and yada, 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 and all this other type of stuff. That's not even really a black character. Okay. All right. Captain America was not starting off a white character. He was actually black by the name of Isaiah Bradley. But you don't see a whole bunch of black guys out here wearing a Captain America t-shirt talking about, yeah, I'm just like Isaiah Bradley. Nah. They're like, I'm just like Captain America, Steve Rogers. Blonde hair, blue-eyed, Steve Rogers. Like I said, nobody sees the symbolism directly in that. Fair skin, blonde hair, blue eyes, Aryan race, the brotherhood, the perfect. Okay. Like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the only one that pays attention to this stuff. But again, in order for Captain America to have been Captain America, the government performed an experiment on a multitude of black men. Isaiah Bradley was one of the lucky ones where it worked out. The downfall of that was that the government was like, well, since this did work, we're going to put a little caveat in there where he won't be able to reproduce. So they sterilized him. He was the strongest weapon that the United States government ever had, and they sterilized him out of fear. Out of fear, not knowing anything. He didn't state that he was going to do anything. He didn't state that he was going to try to overthrow the government or nothing. Out of fear. And then on top of that, they also made sure to put another blocker in there by trying to insert a woman in order to, take his, attention, in order to monitor him. So this also goes back to the thing that what's the brother name? I sit up there, I talk about this dude quite a few times. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, I think I might have that conversation. He stated at one point in time that women will just appear, right? Which seems weird to some people when you say it, because women can't just appear, but they do. He's basically stating that when he's on the job, that these various women will just so happen to show up over the course of the years and throw themselves directly at him. And this is going directly back into what I stated about Captain America, Isaiah Bradley, who was America's best and strongest weapon, who they sterilized. And then they also sent a woman in order to monitor him. So everything that he believed was realistically, oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me roll that back about Isaiah Bradley. I might have that a little bit confused with Blue Marvel. They're both in Marvel. They're both black. They're both super strong. So excuse me. But the main point is this. The moment in time that you are a black man and you have power, they're going to send women in order to get you, in order to monitor you. Right? Wasn't it? Didn't we just have what was it? Let me go back. Let me see. What was it? The Fugees? Yeah. So we just recently had talking about like informants and different things of this nature. Like I said, this is probably going to be a live stream that's going to go everywhere at this moment in time, right? So I'm going to move away from the whole thing of like wanting to be black because, like I said, it falls on deaf ears when it deals with like black people unless somebody white basically picks it up and they really love, in a sense, the culture and whatnot. That's realistically, that's the main time that black people want to take pride in anything. When the moment in time other people start taking pride, black people want to start taking pride in stuff, which is sad, but it is what it is. But yeah, so Fuji's member, right, ended up being an FBI informant. And this goes back to specifically what I stated before about the black community and the downfall of, what was it? The Black Panther Party. And this is how I sit up there and try to tell black people, like, yo, we can have stuff set up, but we have to have things in place in order to deal with certain people. You need to actually know who it is that you are working with. Like I said, see how easy it was that this dude, he's an artist. We known this dude for years, and he's an informant. So I wonder how much information like he was really giving. I wonder what stuff that he was really contributing and really talking about, right? Just like whenever you have a lot of these groups out here where you have black people there, how many of those black people are actually for black people? Do you know if any of those black people that are there are actually for the cause? Because they could be cops. I told you guys before how you have gangs, right? Bloods and Crips. You got cops amongst the Bloods and the Crips. They're in bed. They're deep in bed. And they've been there for a very long time. So much so that they're out there committing those atrocities, like the killings, the robbings, all that other type of. A lot of them are cops. A lot of them are cops, and dirty cops at that. But nobody thinks about that because the cops look just like everybody else. They look just like every other black man. So, like I said, how much do we really know about our own people and the people that we really see every single day, quote unquote, committing a lot of these crimes and all these other types of things? Again, I sat up there and brought you quite a few stories talking about the FX masks that they have and how it is that you have people that will get a brown or black mask and they'll commit robberies. They'll commit drive-bys and a lot of these different things at the dead of night. And then people will assume and think that, oh, because it's a dark colored car, because it's tinted windows, because it appears black, it has to be somebody black. Like I said, like some of the rappers in Chicago said, they were like, yo, it ain't us out there sitting up there doing it. You got cops out here, doing a lot of this stuff. At one point in time, a few years back, you have the Bloods and the Crips. They showed up, I think it was at like a police station or whatever it was, because the news media came out, was like, oh yeah, there's all this stuff going on with the Bloods and the Crips. They're just out here terrorizing. They're out here shooting. They went to the police station and were like, yo, we right here. We're right here. When you have the Bloods and the Crips sitting up there telling you we're not doing the killings, something's wrong. When they're sitting up there showing up on social media, informing it ain't us, what is that telling you? And then after that took place, all of that subsided magically. It subsided. People, like I said, people got a short attention span. People forgot about that. People forgot that that was even a thing that took place. But like I said, you got so many people out here that are black, but they're not really for you. They're playing for a whole nother team. Playing for a whole nother team. And it's like people don't even, want to pay attention to any of that, which is crazy to me. That's a problem. That 100% is a problem. Like I said before, like, yo, there's a lot of stuff that's going on, that's happening. Black people need to sit up there and start waking up. Need to start waking up to a lot of these things, man. Like I said, it is not what you think it is. It is not what you think it is. So again, like I said, it's just to know, just to be cautious. Just to be cautious directly out there whenever you're making movements or all this other type of stuff. Sometimes it can be your own family. That's the one sitting up there snitching on you, giving information and all this other type of stuff. And you wondering how it is that, the cops is there. So you might be trying to start a grassroots, type of thing or whatever, and you wondering why it is that, the FBI, the CIA, or whatnot or whatever is basically on you. It's not just due to the fact that they're on social media. Like I said, case in point, for all of us that do these, that for a lot of y'all that are here, right, that like to watch, the media, as we are, right, the new black media, whatever you want to sit up there and call it. I want y'all to understand that the government is watching this right along with y'all. They're here, you just don't know it. They're listening, they're in the comment sections, they're in the videos, they're in the live streams, and they sit up there and take notes, and they take the information and they sit up there and put it in certain places up until they further need it. And then the moment in time that they feel that they really got a case, or they can really link people here, here, and here, that's when they're going to sit up there and start pulling everybody. So, like I said, it's very difficult to want to do something as black people, because the thing that you got to realize is that if you're trying to be positive and you're trying to look out for the black community, the government does not want that. The FBI, the CIA, all of them, they are not trying to hear none of that. They don't want that. Again, they took down the Black Panther Party. Again, the United States government decided to formulate gun laws once you had black people back during that era getting guns, and they were doing a peaceful protest with their weapons. They were like, oh, this is why we kept y'all in chains. This is why we kept y'all in the fields. Y'all think that now that y'all can read, y'all think that y'all, I got you. We're going to write some more stuff in here. Yep. We're going to write that in there too. And then you had a lot of these gun laws just start up out of nowhere. Crazy, ain't it? Just like back in the day when college at one point in time used to be free, just in case people don't understand when I'm actually, what I'm talking about, because some people are like, what are you talking about? College was, never free. Let me get this. Let me just hit y'all up real quick. Let me get you. So minus the I might just I'm going to take the snapshot, but I'm just going to blur out the whatever. I'll just keep the picture. It's whatever. Like I said, actually that's the blur tool. I'm not even supposed to be doing that. That was a mistake. Let me just delete that part. All right, so we're going to take this part here. But yeah, at one point in time, what a lot of people don't understand is college used to be free across the United States of America. I wonder what changed. I wonder what brought apart the whole instance of college no longer being free. Interesting, right? You know, I don't know. It could be black people. It's just me. Not just saying. It could be black people. Because oddly enough, whenever it is that something is going pretty well and it's looking pretty awesome, they're like, oh, black people are into this now. We need to start canceling this, right? We need to stop doing that. So what this article basically stated, one of the best examples was the City University of New York, whose many four-year colleges and community colleges were tuition free until the late 1960s. Right? So up until the late 1960s, you have free college. And a lot of people, I think, what was it when like Bernie Sanders was like running, people were getting angry, like, why would you like free college? That doesn't make any sense. You need to pay for college, you need to pay for schooling. No, that's how they got you thinking. Because you were born during a certain era, so therefore you're not going to know and understand the information. This is why they're working so hard and taking out the older generation as quick and as fast as possible, so that information like this will be all the way in the back. Nobody's going to try to do any research to find out how free college was, back in the 1960s on back. Nobody's going to try to look at that, especially the newer generation. They're not going to try to look up this information. No. Like I said, people got to understand what is specifically going on and what is happening directly out here. There is an all-out attack that is literally, hitting every single area. And it's like people don't even realize it. Just like people don't even realize that they're getting hit with like 20 to 40,000 different like advertisements every single day. Like you're getting consistently, your mind is consistently in psychological warfare back and forth with either your phone, your tablet, your laptop, right? Your television, whatever it is that you happen to peruse the internet on and you want to watch videos or whatever it is, you're consistently getting bombarded with these ads, right? And it's a psychological game. The difference is our generation, we built up sort of kind of a resistance to it. The younger generation doesn't have that because they lack critical thinking. They're not being taught to critically think and to question everything that seems out of place. They're just built now to just accept everything and question nothing. So again, this is how a lot of information is going to get lost, and it will forever be lost, right? The other thing I wanted to look at is, I think it should be that image right there. Is it that image? Let me see. Hold on. Keke Palmer. Ah, yeah. Okay. So this is an image right here that let me get rid of that. This is an image. I can't put the full image up here, and I'm not going to put the video up here. It is, again, like I stated before, is directly on IG. And the main thing, some of y'all here might know specifically what it is that I'm talking about, right? And I've talked about time and time again how these platforms tend to work and how it is that you have a lot of these platforms that state that they are for the protection of the children, and realistically, they are not for the protection of the children. And the example that I have is here, right? Didn't show who the content creator is or the page or anything like that. I just wanted to give a 4 to 5 minute example of the content that they put directly on the platform. And the blurred out images of that content are the facts that the woman is in very tight clothes, meaning underneath, to the effect that you can see the imprint of a specific body part, right? And when you peruse all of her videos, it's the exact type of content. Some other content she'll have the halter top on, and you'll be able to see some things coming through. But again, TikTok is a platform that primarily you got kids on. Everybody that I've talked to before was like, "Oh yeah, that's a kids app. You know, that's apps for like young people, whatnot, or whatever. All this other type of stuff." Right. So if we know that there's an app out here for young people, there's an app out here for kids, and we know that kids get on the internet and they look at a variety of things, why then would you have these platforms allow this type of imagery directly up there, for lack of a better word, imagery? Because realistically, I want to consider it something else. But this type of imagery should not be around kids. And I told y'all before, the main things that I've advocated for is kids, trying to be the voice for kids, trying to speak up for them, because they can't sit up there and speak up against this. Nobody's really going to try to listen to a child. The parents are like, "Oh, why is this on here?" They'll just sit up there and either block it or they'll just, flip it or whatever it is. Because there was not too long ago that on TikTok as well, there was another white girl that decided, woman, let me just be more specific. There was another white woman that decided that she wanted to, in a sense, show herself off as well. So before I sat up there and I was looking through the page, I'm like, all right, so you dress up, you wear tight to like revealing clothing. Okay. And then it got to a video. And she had a video up there where she was wearing a Christmas sweater or a holiday sweater, whatever it is. In the moment in time she started dancing, you could clearly tell that she was not wearing underwear. And I'm like, how are you as a grown woman on this platform where predominantly, kids are, and you're doing this type of stuff? And this is why I sit up there and tell y'all that a lot of these corporations, a lot of these entities, they're in on the exact same things because they allow this type of stuff to be there. Like I said, YouTube allows nudity on there as well. I told y'all about that before. You can go on YouTube, type in, I think, what was it? Anything dealing with shaving women, you can go from there. Anything dealing with private parts, dealing with women, you can go from there. And you will sit up there and see spread eagle. You'll see women naked doing yoga. You'll see all of these things sitting up there taking place. And like I said, I'll do a variety of videos. I will do a variety of videos on both of these platforms. The only time that I realistically have people, in a sense, showing up to step up to say any type of like nonsense is realistically if it's something against black women. And I'm like, so that's the only time that you care about any of the stories that I do? But yet I talk about how it is that you need to protect your kids from a lot of these social media platforms because they allow certain things directly on there unfiltered. Like I said, they will delete black content that's talking about slavery, that is, talking about the secret history of black people, all of these other types of things, or trying to give positivity to black people, empower black people. They'll delete all of that. They'll also shadow ban content creators who created brand new dance moves or songs, and they'll mute their audio, block out their videos, but then they'll put up Asian or white content creators. They'll do that consistently. And we've all seen it. I've covered videos on it as well. Right? So we know exactly specifically what they're doing and how it is that they're doing it. But yet, for whatever reason, adults out here that state that they care about kids are not actively committed to protecting or caring about the kids because they're still on these platforms and they refuse to do any type of research. Because let me let y'all know, there's no child locks when it comes to this. Shout out to what is that? Awakened Black Heterosexual for the $10 dono. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Also, much love, respect, and appreciation to anybody else that dropped a donation as well that I was not able to catch because I had tunnel vision at the time. But the main thing that I'm basically saying is that if parents, if adults out here really care about the kids, you're really guardians, then you will be going after all of these platforms. Remember, we had Tumblr. That had a huge problem because they had a lot of guys that had a lot of content directly on there dealing with minors. Right? We saw what happened with that. Twitter was another one as well, right? Because they allow certain types of content directly on there, right? Twitch, that's another one. They allow certain content. I can't tell you how many times I didn't open up Twitch and then on the recommended page, all I see is like women in bikinis, oiled up, talking in the chat, and then they have a mirror right behind them showing off their backside. But again, when I sit up there and bring up the fact that women always want to talk about how they're not objects, how they're not just these sexual things and they're people and they're human beings and all this other type of, when I look, I keep telling y'all, when I look on social media, when I go to IG, when I go on YouTube and I'm looking at shorts, when I go on Twitter and I'm sitting up there seeing a field of women, let me just break this down, because to some people it's going to seem like I'm hating or whatever it is because these women making money. It ain't that. I don't care. It's cool. Keep it away from the kids. If you're a woman and you got an OnlyFans, stop putting up on your profile on Twitch like, yo, I play video games, I play this, that, and the third, and then you got a link me page or a Linktree page that has the OnlyFans and other type of content in there. But Twitch allows that though, right? Twitch allows grown-ass women to sit up there and be on that platform, sitting there halfway naked, or in some instances they have been naked, or in some other instances you've had women on Twitch playing video games while performing certain or having certain things performed on them. And they don't really get banned for a long time. But like I said, they allow this because this is the money draw. If Twitch had to sit up there and ban women from showing up there in bikinis, oiled up, doing all of this hot tub type stuff, doing all this provocative stuff, doing all of this sexualized type stuff, that's going to be half, if not more, of the money that they actually pull in. And the main thing that I'm bringing this up again is because you got kids that are on Twitch. It don't take nothing for somebody, for a kid, like, all right, let me make a Google email, and let me sit up there and make sure that's 18 plus. And then after I get the email and verification, all that, let me sit up there and go over to Twitch. Let me link, both of these things together, and then make the profile 18 plus or whatever it is. Bow. Now they got the content. They can do the exact same thing for TikTok. If they need the verification, then they'll just sit up there and use their parents' phone. It don't take nothing. It don't take nothing. Like I said, and when I point this stuff out when it deals with women, because these are only women out here sexualizing themselves. I don't care if they're doing it because men are paying them, all that other type of shit. The point of the matter is that you got kids on these platforms. But like I said, women don't want to focus on that, because now they got to be responsible for something. Now they got to actually acknowledge some type of wrongdoing, and they ain't really trying to do it. But yet these are the same women who are mothers, who are taking care of kids, who say that we need to protect the kids, and where are the men to protect the kids? Where are the women to protect the kids from other women out here sexualizing themselves on these platforms where their kids have access to it? Where y'all at? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it in droves. The same way that people wanted to show up, the same way that women wanted to show up for Andrew Tate. They wanted to hate him. They want to hate Fresh and Fit. They wanted to hate Kevin Samuels. Where are all of these women at to show up, to sit up there and put a stop to a lot of these women sexualizing themselves and drawing in kids? Because I want to tell you what, from a guy's perspective, being a young man at a point in time, I'm going to tell you what that's going to do mentally. Pay attention, because if you got a son, I'm trying to sit up there and teach you something, because you don't understand it. The moment in time that a young man happens to see a woman out there sexualizing himself, that's all he's going to value women as. That's all he's going to see women as, because y'all ain't showing nothing else. Irregardless of whatever his mother is doing, irregardless of whatever the women in his family is sitting up there doing, they're not variables. They're not a part of this conversation. They don't got nothing to do with it, because he holds them in high regard. So it's whatever they're doing. The moment in time that y'all want to be out here doing this, he want to sit up there and treat you just like you treat yourself, just like you treat your image, just like you respect yourself, just like you value yourself. If you value yourself on a sexual platform, you're objectifying yourself, hypersexualizing yourself, guess what? That's how that boy is going to grow up. And then he's going to teach that same mentality to his friends. He didn't learn that from men. He learned that from the women that he's sitting up there watching on TikTok and Twitch and all these other platforms. But like I said, that's a conversation that y'all ain't really ready for. Y'all ain't ready to have that, because y'all ain't showing up in droves to handle this situation. This is why I sit up there and see at this moment in time a lot of people falling off for the live stream. Like I said before, a lot of y'all ain't shit. A lot of y'all ain't really prepared to sit up there and deal with a lot of the stuff that's out here, because there's consequences to it. So the moment in time somebody start trying to call you out and put your feet directly to the fire, now y'all want to start running. You don't want to hear you don't want to hear the live stream no more. You don't want to hear me talking no more. Like I said, that's crazy. A lot of y'all ain't shit. A lot of y'all should not be parents. A lot of y'all should never have been birthed. Your mother should have sat up there and swallowed. God should have never allowed you to produce. You should have had a vasectomy, should have been castrated. A lot of y'all just shouldn't be parents. Because like I said, the moment in time that somebody's actually talking about some real shit, you're not trying to sit up there and hear. But you got the nerve to have your mouth open and like, oh my God, the kids, oh my God, where is Jesus? Take the wheel. Y'all want to say all of this other type of shit, but actually taking action. I'm calling the shit out. I'm letting you know the platforms that have this content on there. It's up to you to actually go through there on YouTube, TikTok, and all this other type of stuff to sit up there and take action. But you're not trying to do it. But you're not trying to do it, though. It's crazy. No, Jay, I get what you're saying. I trust me. Trust me. I get what you're saying. I'm at the point in time now where it's like, I used to be at a point was like, yo, if I 100% just like disagree with a comment or whatever somebody said, I disagree with everything. Now I'm like, I'm not doing that anymore. Like I said, I'm just saying, I'm just me. Just me. Like I said, I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I 1,000% understand what it is that you're saying. Trust me, I do. But I'm saying, like, for me, I'm looking at the things that people happen to state. I'm just going to sit up there and take the good. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the good. Whatever people are sitting up there stating that is going towards a certain point, I'm taking it and I'm just going to roll with it. Because that's all I can do now. Because, again, I can't list to you too many platforms that are going to try to bring up these topics and potentially risks, you know, livelihood or whatever it is, just to let y'all know specifically what's going on out here. I can't really tell you. Like I said, I got umpteen videos. Umpteen from both platforms covering adults seeking out children. Putting out a lot of this content knowing the fact that this is going towards kids and not caring. Showing you comments that people are left up on social media that are jacked up. These are grown adults saying this about kids. And this also proves that you got a lot of people out here that will do anything for money. Anything. Anything. Like I said, I get that people have disagreements with a lot of people. What is it? Wait, Gail said, "Don't worry, says just let them deal with their own kids." No, because it's like this is my thing. Because the main thing that I get tired of, like I said earlier, I get too many times where it's like black people always talking about, "Oh, I can't worry about the image of another black person," all this other type of stuff. It's like I'm showing you the image of a woman, and the fact of the matter is, it's a woman, and the image is sexualized. So guess what? That means if you got a black man, so okay, this is the fucked up problem that I have with black people. Let me just be real for a minute. Why is it that every single time that I happen to list negative stuff with like black people, everybody's like, "Oh man, look at that black individual right there. Look at that one black man who sat up there and did that. Look at that. That shit is crazy. His parents didn't raise him right. His parents didn't do that." We got all of this shit to sit up there and say, right? And we make sure to disassociate ourselves from that. Because I've seen some of y'all in the comment section say that. Cool, no problem. Got you. But then we want to disassociate ourselves and our image from that. But the moment of time I give y'all positive videos of black people sitting up there doing positive shit, getting accepted to like 21 different Ivy League colleges or getting all these scholarships, building a business. Now black people want to be like, "Yo, look at us. We're really mighty. We're really doing something good." Got it? Man, no, like, yo, this is why shit is falling apart. Because it's like, you don't want to be responsible. You don't even really want to acknowledge or even try to work on the bad shit. But we want to take credit for all the good shit that really we didn't have no part of. Like I said, I could be proud as hell for these young kids out here going to college. I can't sit up there and say we, because I didn't have a part in raising them. I wasn't there for their schooling. I wasn't pushing them. I didn't put a roof over their head. I wasn't giving them water, heat, clothing. I wasn't paying for their private schooling or their tuition or their tutors. I wasn't doing none of that. So I can't sit up there and say a we. I can't even really add myself in there. The most I can sit up there and say is that I'm proud. And I promise you can't go back, because I am going to sit up there and be honest. You more than likely can't go back in a lot of those videos, and you can probably hear me say like, "Yo, we are great as a people. We can accomplish and we can do a lot of stuff." I have sat up there and said that. I have more than likely 100% sat up there and said that. But at the end of the day, I can't sit up there and take, any type of anything that deals with their success, because I had nothing to do with that. Like I said, that's the most fucked up thing about black people. We will sit up there and try to attach ourselves and take part in other people's success, and we know damn well that we didn't have no part in it. And then we'll turn around and sit up there and ask those black people for some money. We'll be like, "Oh, well, you are black. You came from the black community. You're successful now." It's like, "Yo, you gotta give us some money." How? That's just the question to any black person in here. How is it possible? And this is an honest question. Like I said, I'm sorry. I got to get back to my tether ways. I'm sorry. By the hairline, you can tell that I'm a tether. So this is the reason why I am clear-cut critiquing black people and also the black community. So anyways, How is it possible for black people to attach themselves to something positive that a black person did that they had nothing to do with? And then once that person makes it, we turn around and sit up there and ask them for money. We sit up there and say that they owe us. I'm just asking an honest question because at any point in time, the only thing that I know is like realistically, I owe myself. I owe my family, the people that are there, right? I got other people that have also supported me, like some people here, right? But as a whole, when it deals with the black community, how is it possible, right? So I listed the small group of people that I have, right? So I have family, I got friends, and I got some people that support me on this platform, right? Those are this little cup here. That's the amount of people realistically that I owe anything to because they've contributed to a lot of the things that deal with my life and also to me being able to do the things that I do every single day. Outside of my family, my friends, and the people that support me on this platform, how would I, if I ever became a billionaire, how would I owe the whole black community who didn't invest or put anything into me? Wouldn't it just behoove me to give back to those who gave to me? Because at the end of the day, the main thing that I've learned about the whole of the black community is that the black community is ungrateful. Is that the moment in time that you do have somebody actually giving back to the black community, black people will still fix their face to complain, talking about, oh, he got hundreds of millions of dollars. All he's just giving away is $200 gift cards. Why aren't you giving away more money? Why ain't your broke ass working harder so that you can sit up there and give out some money? Like I said, it's like black people are the main ones that will literally be the most disrespectful towards people that are legitimately trying to benefit and actually help the community. And then have their mouth open complaining and then have their hands open begging. How does that work? I ain't never seen another group of people in my existence pull some type of foolishness like that. And this also goes into the aspect on why it is that black people are not taken serious. Just saying. Just saying. It's crazy. Let me see. So what y'all talking about in this y'all talking about Africa? Context said when I grew up, every mother and father on the block was my mother and father. Yeah. Yeah. I said I had a similar experience to that growing up. Right? Rest in peace to Mrs. Mac Evans. Like I said, she was a very great black woman. She was a teacher. She was an elder in the community. For me, she was like a pillar in that block. Anytime I saw like it, like this is how I was as a child. Anytime I saw like any of the elders that I knew that I grew up around, I would immediately go over to their house. I'll be bothering them like, hey, what you doing? You need help with the flowers? Like she would always put out, flowers during the summer and water them. I was like, hey, you need help? Like I would always want to sit up there and help her plant the flowers because she would always have, if people who plant flowers, you know what flats are, right? Which are, the amount of flowers. I think it's probably about like 12 or something like, depending on the size of the flat that you get for the flowers. It's about, so many in there. And I would be ecstatic to sit up there and help her plant those flowers. And I would just sit up there and talk to her and she would talk to me and she would, tell me about, my parents and, and different things like that and her being a teacher and everything. Like I said, for me, I loved being around older black people, the elders, because it was something there was like, it was still life. It's like when you're younger, you can still see the fire. You can still see the brightness in that individual. When you become an adult, you don't see that in old people anymore. You don't see that. You lose that ability to actually see that. Like I said, this is why, in a sense, being a kid is beautiful because the world is like it's just something else. You can literally be anything that you imagine yourself to be. When you become an adult, you lose all of that. You lose all of that. So, in a sense, hearkening back to the thing of like of Peter Pan, right, with Robin Williams, how it was that he was originally Peter Pan, but he lost that imagination. He lost all of that because he got to the real world. He had a family, and he grew up. And this is why I keep telling people the moment in time that indoctrination, the moment in time that kids are introduced into the real world, that's the moment in time that the world is siphoning off a lot of that energy. They're taking a lot of that youth, a lot of that imagination, a lot of that I can be anything. And then they instill, okay, you're going to be a worker. This is how you're going to go to school. This is how you're going to go to college. This is how you're going to be, right? So this is why as adults, people are like, yo, I wish that I could go back to being a teenager. I wish that I can go back to being a kid because that's what happens. And I try to sit up there and tell parents that I'm like, yo, don't the same thing that happened to y'all, don't do that to your kids. You want your kids to be a better version of you, not the exact same duplicate, not the exact same copy that's going around here like, yo, I hate my job, I hate my life, I hate my relationships, I hate my family, I hate this, I hate that. Just going around complaining. And that's a lot of adults going around just complaining about situations and predicaments that they put themselves in, not wanting to take acceptance and responsibility and acknowledgement of what specifically put them in that place. That's crazy. That's 1,000% crazy. Let me see what we got. What we got? What we got. LT said, yeah. Same thing, Seji. I'm 20 years old and I like being around older people. Yo, that's dope. Yo, since you 20, let me tell you something. Yo, I'm not sure if you're doing college or whatever. I'm just going to recommend to you. Why I sound like somebody outside the house? I'm going to recommend to you, like, yo, check out some trades. I'm not sure what you're doing in life or anything, what your aspirations or what your goals are. Check out trade schools. Learn a trade. Being the man that I am at this moment in time, knowing the fact that you're 20, the best thing that I can sit up there and tell you from where I am standing, you're still early. You got 10 years up until you sit up there and get to 30. Learn a trade. If not just one, learn two of them. Sit up there and go for welding. Go for masonry. Learn some trades. You can take them bad boys anywhere around the world. So if at any moment in time you don't really want to be here in America, guess what? You can sit up there and go somewhere else. And you can still apply that trade and all of that learning that you got in a whole nother country. You might have to learn a language and different things like that, which is cool, which will make you bilingual, which will add more to your skill set. But make sure you learn some trades. It will, I promise you, it will pay off in the long run. I promise you. If I could sit up there and tell myself, go back, be like, yo, younger Seji, don't do community college, go to that trade school, I would have did it. I would have did it. So, I just wanna, put that out there. Um, Let me see. Josh said, did you also hang around to watch the plants grow because that is an indication that you enjoy watching life? Let me tell you something. When I was younger, the main things that let me actually get this. I gotta get that picture directly off of there real quick. Let me see something. Hold on. Give me a second. Channel background. All right, then we're gonna take off that one. Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to sit up there. I love digging in the dirt, right? I found crystals. I found fossils. I got like a fossilized seashell. I got a fossilized pieces of a fish. I forgot what type of fish it was, but it had some sharp teeth directly to it. I got the fin of a fish as well. Um, like I said, I used to be playing in like the dirt. I do like watching, nature. I like watching, stuff grow, and and different things in that nature. I feel like I said that twice, but yeah. like I said, I used to, like, early in the morning, I would sit up there and go out the back door just to go into like my neighbor's side. Like my friends and stuff wouldn't be out, so I would be out just in the garden that my grandmother put in the backyard, and I'm sitting up there watching like the butterflies, the monarch butterflies. Some instances you might even see the moths. You'll see like the caterpillars back in, back in the day. Y'all remember like 90s, early 2000s. At certain points during like the spring or the summer, you would see large nests, like these large silk areas on the trees where the caterpillars will basically, make their area so that they can eat and then they could, go through their transformation, right? Um, like I said, I seen like a lot of different things. I was always a kid that was interested in, in science, nature, space, and, and all of that, type of good stuff. Still am. So, I take my time every now and again. I might, watch, some documentaries, different stuff like that. Um, let me see. Um, College for HVAC and electricity. All right. Yo, that's what. All right. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like I said, that yo stuff like that. That's what gets me hyped. Knowing the fact that you got young guys out here. It's like, yo, let me see, what's out here. Let me see what's the best option for me. Like I said, no shade or nothing towards people who did college. I did community college. I made it through the front door. That was it. just being honest, because it just wasn't for me. Um, if I would have really thought about doing trades during that time and I would have stayed focused on it, I would have had a trade or two directly, under my belt. That's the one regret that I have, even though technically it's not a regret because I can or could actually go back and just do that, at this moment in time. But, stuff costs a little bit of money, so you gotta try to manage. But like I said before, it's a beautiful thing that you're young, you're in your 20s. Um, like I said, the other advice I'm going to sit up there and give to you, like, yo, focus on your money, focus on building yourself up, both physically and mentally. Focus on, like your credit, focus on a bank account, focus on establishing, like some land or a house. Like I said, everything that I mentioned is solely about you, meaning be selfish, meaning be for self. Don't worry about these women out here. Don't worry about these young girls because they're gonna be out here playing mind games. They're gonna be playing with like dating a whole bunch of different guys, and their life is not going to end up the same as yours is going to end up by the time you're 25, and then by the time you're 30. It's going to be drastically different. I can promise you. I didn't seen it. I seen the girls that I knew back when I was 20, and now looking at where I'm at now, I'm looking at them now, and it's like, damn, y'all got kids. Y'all ain't married to them dudes. You raising them by yourself. Tough life. Like I said, be selfish. Worry about you. Focus on you because those girls that you're into, that you're interested in, they're not going to be worried about you. I put it to you like this: there's a rare 1% chance that you may just so happen to run into a girl that might actually support your dreams and the things that you want to sit up there and do. But as a man, you don't want to rely on a woman to sit up there and push you or to help you gravitate towards those dreams. A lot of people will sit up there and say, like, yo, behind every great man is a woman. That's cool. But in order for you to be a man, a woman can't sit up there and make you a man because she's a woman at the end of the day. You yourself, like you said before, you spent a lot of time around like a lot of OGs. Steel, sharpen steels. Those women can't sit up there and turn you into a man. Only the images that you are seeing of those men that you are hanging around with and the interactions that you are having in life, those are the things that are going to formulate and make you into a man. So, like I said, that's the main thing I want to, just get out there. And hopefully, if there's any other, young guys out here, hopefully they can, take from, that advice as well. Uh, Let me see. Hans Ketchup said carpenters are in short supply. They get paid less. I don't know why, but the work they do is amazing, and they can do everything. Yeah, carpenters is dope. I guess you can almost say like a carpenter is a jack of all trades, which is pretty dope to be able to, in a sense, do any and everything. Like you can pretty much build a house from the ground up. You can do it by yourself with a little bit of time, of course, and whatnot. But I guess they're in short supply because people want to do very specific things. They're not trying to learn how to do everything, right? And I understand that. Like I said, for me, I feel like we got men that can fill in every single role. That one is just, in short supply, like you stated. Maybe depending on what happens in the future, that just, may change. Also, it might another reason why I might be in short supply is due to the fact of that you don't have a lot of people basically stating that, yo, I'm a carpenter, yo, I'm doing this, right? You got more people in a sense talking about, they're a teacher. Like I said, no disrespect to any of the teachers out there. I got one of my brothers that's a part of the channel that's a teacher. But teachers have even told me themselves, like, yo, they don't get paid a lot to deal with a lot of the stuff that they deal with. They got to do all of the schooling, they got to do all of this, that, to only get paid so little. And then to have people tell them, well, it's not about the pay, it's about the fact that you're impacting, the younger generation and what it is that they're going to be in the future. The future is far off. That's like 50, 30, 20, 30, 40 years. Like, yo, for that teacher, it's like, that's a long time. You trying to, establish like your credit. You're trying to erase that debt. You want to sit up there and buy a house. You worried about vacation, retirement, all the pension, all this other type of stuff. And some of that stuff is being erased at this moment in time. Like I told people before, is my mom told me, way back when I was younger that, yo, by the time you get older, yo, you're going to start to see the effects of them getting rid of the middle class. And that's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. You know? Um, Josh said they took trades out of high school so children would have to go to college. Yeah, yeah. Well, in Detroit, we got some trade schools there. In Detroit and in Michigan, we got some trade schools there. I want to say was it Northwestern? I don't think I ever went to Central. I think it should have been. I know where Central is. I think you got to take the other bus to get there. I think that might have been like the Dexter Davison or something like that, or was it the Evergreen? I forgot. But anyways, last time I remember from when I was younger, it should have been like Northwestern. Um, that it Northwestern is right across the street from Motown. So if people, if you're actually like from Detroit, you know about Detroit, you know what it is that I'm talking about. Like Motown, like the area where all the people, the greats went to record their music and to do all of this stuff in Detroit, right? This is where soul came from, right? The college is right across the street, literally. Not even like kidding. Like that bad boy is like it's there, right? That school has trades. Last time I can remember being there, it was some years ago. But that was the first time that I fell in love with trades when I was younger. That's the first time like I went to the high school and I immediately fell in love with trades. Immediately. Um, DK said Seji was raised in the country, did the same types of things, always digging around for ancient bones. I became a archaeologist. Yo, that's dope. Yo, that is dope. That is dope. Yo, I always wanted like a shark tooth. Let me tell you, I always wanted like a fossilized like dinosaur tooth or like a shark tooth. I thought that was always dope. That's one of the reasons I technically liked surfers because like some of them will have like the shark tooth directly on them. You know, Mr. Seven Digits says, "Sounds like me. I had one foot in college and the other foot out the door." Yeah, yeah, I tried. Let me tell you. When it came to health class, I was good. I remember I had a report that I did. It kind of like because I wanted to show like I wanted it to like actually hit. I was talking about like STDs, and I was showing people like the effects. Since it's health class, you can show the stuff unedited. So I have both the male and the female. I'm like, yo, this is what happens when you got these STDs, and I'm going over all of the STDs. You just heard. And these were grown people, some of which were older than me. And it was like, like people didn't even want to like look at like the images or anything. Like I had a whole slideshow, everything set up. And I was like, that's the reaction that I wanted. I'm like, I did my job. And I think if I remember, I think I got an A or maybe like a B plus on that. I think. But yeah, I felt pretty good about that one. I felt pretty good. Felt pretty good. I had to go to like Office Max and stuff just to sit up there and get my pictures good and whatnot. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ella Mitchell said, if the heading is true, I am so happy to hear that this out and out bigot and racist has been kicked off the telly with the rubbish he continues to spew. There's hope that he fades into oblivion. Oh, you from the UK? I was like, as soon as I heard, like, as soon as I saw that you said like the telly and rubbish, I'm like, oh, you from the UK? Okay, I got you. Much love and respect to you and yours out there in the UK. I have quite a few UK people that be that stop by every now and again. Much love and appreciation to y'all. From across the pond. Not sure how you made it here, but I'm happy you here. Um, People said trade provides training, on the job training. If you specialize, you get paid real well. That's bars, and that's why I recommend a lot of these young. I wish like if things were like completely different, I would really be trying to push and advocate for trades. Like y'all don't even know. Yes. People would get tired of hearing my voice. I would sound like the Everest guy. I would literally sound like the Everest guy trying to, get, young people directly into trades. Um, oh yeah. Context, yeah. Usually I make sure to say, financial literacy as well, like, taking business and accounting. It slipped my mind. I usually have a one track mind. Like once I got that tunnel vision, I'm on it. I'm usually, there. Let me see. Andy said, yeah, the indoctrination for curriculum that is designed to keep us driving like a proverbial carrot on the string ahead of the donkey to keep it moving, never ending. Yeah, yeah, yep. What? I'm a little bit confused on that question. That don't even make sense. Um, Timothy said, a family will be a distraction unless a family is your goal and family building is not a race. Yeah, that's bars. That's bars. Let me see. Love to spell to find our teachers out there. But I'm confused. Wait, oh, you must be talking about something that you wrote in a comment. Um, Yo, let me tell you something. Context said if teachers are the future, the teachers should get paid a lot, right? But they're not. They're not going to do that. The main thing that they make sure to do is that they are going to put money directly towards the stuff that don't matter. So they're going to pay entertainers, right? So they're going to pay people in sports $300 million like contracts and salaries, right? Because those things, of course, like yo, the people who can like play the sports at high levels, cool, you getting that money, whatnot, or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's the Coliseum. Whatever entertainment that you like to partake in, like I said, I am a gamer at the end of the day. But all of this is a part of the Coliseum, right? We all know what the Coliseum was. Coliseum was basically built to keep the people entertained. When the people were entertained, what did the higher ups do? They were going back there, passing laws, rules, regulations, making backdoor deals, all of this other type of stuff while the people were being entertained. That's what happened during the pandemic. The Coliseum was closed. What happened? People were forced to actually watch TV. People were forced to pay attention. People were forced to critically think. People were forced to care about somebody other than themselves. And people started realizing that, yo, the world is jacked up. The world started realizing, yo, the United States is jacked up. Y'all not really the people that y'all said that y'all are. People started slowly waking up and like, wait a minute. Hold on. Yo, who? Everybody else, we need y'all to start opening stuff back. They starting to, wake up from that sleep. We can't be having that. Keep them in the matrix. Keep them, open that stuff back up. Give them NASCAR. Give them liquor. Start giving them back them trips. Give them free fly miles. Let's start back up the lottery real quick. Let's put that up to about 500 million real quick. Matter of fact, let's put that closer up to like a billion real quick so they can be concerned about that. Let's put the NBA back up there. Let's put the NFL. Let's put everything back up there. And that's what they did. Like I said, the system is a multifaceted type of thing. It's a octopus with many tentacles. It's a hydra with many heads. And it's built to keep everybody stupid. Not saying that you can't sit up there and partake and you can get some type of enjoyment directly out of it, because trust me, I'm a gamer. Again, you can sit up there and dibble dabble, you can dive directly in there, but don't allow yourself to drown. That's the main point. You can partake into something without drowning in it, right? You can socially drink without becoming or allowing yourself to be an alcoholic. You might partake in some herbs, but you don't have to become a weed head where all you're doing is scripping and scrambling for, the next eighth or all this other type of stuff, right? So like I said, everything in moderation. Like I said, they're not going to tell you that. This is why, we got obesity and everything else going on in America, because they're not trying to tell you to eat in moderation or do any of those things. They're like, yo, engorge yourself. Be greedy. Do eat whatever it is that you want to sit up there and eat. Be unhealthy as it is that you want to sit up there and be. Shout out to the umpteen people that started leaving the live stream. Much love and respects. Yo, we got Hack in here. What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Matter of fact, let me bring up one of the quotes, because I got this in one of my other videos, and this is one of the truest quotes that I ever seen in my life, and this pretty much goes to what it is that the United States government is, in a sense, doing, right? So we're gonna go to Lenin real quick. Matter of fact, didn't I have like two of those? Oh, I didn't. For whatever reason, I don't have a multitude of those, which is crazy, right? So this is what Lenin stated, right? Lenin stated, "Give me just one generation of youth and I'll transform the whole world." Right? That's what he stated. And it's like, I don't even really think that people even understand what it is that this man is stating. Everything that he just stated, and there's some other quotes that I should actually have of his as well, if I can actually properly find those, because for whatever reason everything is not completely showing up. Yeah, give me one generation. There was another one that I had. Might have to download it real quick. Give me a quick second. Because everything that he is stating is the same thing. Just apply it to America. Just apply it to America, and you will understand exactly what it is that I'm stating. Just that one quote. Because I'm trying to find the other ones here. So sorry if I look a little bit odd at this moment in time. Let me see, because this is a little bit ridiculous. Where did I put you at? That was a girl. Text. Wait, let me just. No, I don't have to refresh it. That's a little bit weird that I can't seem to actually find the rest of the quote. But he had another quote directly up there talking about the kids as well. It was another quote that was pretty much similar, talking about that the type of information that he will instill within them will, in a sense, be taught forever. And this is what the United States is, in a sense, doing with a lot of the agendas that are directly out there, that a lot of these kids are being indoctrinated in order to believe. Case in point, going back to what Keke Palmer basically stated, right? Let me see if I can actually uh, pull that up, right? So let me just exit that part out. Let me go back to what Keke Palmer stated. Let me pull that directly down there. And let me go back to what Keke Palmer stated, right? So again, Keke Palmer stated what? I've always been my own person. And sexuality and identity for me, it's always been confusion. I've never felt straight enough. I've never felt gay enough. I never felt woman enough. I never felt man enough. I always felt like I was a little bit of everything. And then we go right back to this quote. Give me just one generation of youth and I'll transform the whole world. Again, you have a lot of agendas that are directly out here and they're making sure to use these celebrities. Like I said, if she felt this way, that's cool. If she didn't vocalize it, if she didn't put this directly into the masses, knowing the fact that she does have a voice, that she does have a platform, that her words carry, that her words mean things to other people, and that people will try to use this as to advocate for, oh yeah, this is why, this needs to happen with gender and all this other yada yada. Like I said before, people gotta pay attention. People got to pay attention. Just said, how did Lennon breathe out of those little nostrils? Yo, I don't know what to tell you on that one. That's I don't know specifically what to tell you on that one. That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, matter of fact, yo, let me touch on something else because I was going to do a video about this, but I'll just sit up there and bring this up here because this is something that I wanted to touch on. This is something else that I got mad about when I saw it. Right. Let me see if I can do the media source directly for this. If I got it up here, actually, hopefully. If I don't, then I will just have to make a snapshot for it. Yeah, I'm just make a PNG for it. But I'm just gonna skip it. All right, do that. And just erase that one. Wait for that to download. Got it. All right. So the next image that you're going to see here, it's a positive image. And like I said, when I happen to showcase or do positive videos pertaining to black men, I don't really nothing really happens to take place with that, right? So we got this brother here. Some people might know him, some people might not, but he's a young artist from Chicago, right? And the brother did something positive, right? So shout out to Black Enterprise on IG who put this directly up there, right? Let me hold on. Give me a quick second. Gotta shut off. Well, not Lennon. Not Tucker Carlson. Channel background is all right. Where did I put media source? Okay, there we go. All right. So Little Dirk launches the Dirk Banks Scholarship Fund at Howard University. And I stated that it's always black people who ain't doing nothing that got something to say, right? So the reason I stated that was because of this quote right here, right? And it was because of this dude that I saw. I think it might have been on Twitter or it might have been IG, right? This dude by the name of Boss Dre 093 said about time he started doing something productive. What I need to see happen is that I need a lot of these broke niggas out here to stop trying to, pocket watch what it is that other black guys are out here doing with their money. If you actually cared about, again, this is, I keep telling y'all, a lot of people who say that they care about the kids, they don't care about the kids. He is one of them. This boss Dre 093, this clown, he don't care about him. He just wanted to, as an old black man, he just wanted to run his mouth just to sit up there and say something. If you actually cared and you wanted to sit up there and do something positive, you wanted a black man to do something positive, then you would have, in your old age, you would have saved up enough, scrapped up some funds, right? And you would have, been able to give some money away to some kids. 2,000 here, maybe, a scholarship, just to help out some 5,000, 10,000. You could have sat up there and did that. But you ain't want to do that. But you want to sit up there and talk about a young black man who is married to a black woman, who is a successful artist, who is doing something. But you want to sit up there and feel like you're on your high horse where you got the ability to critique him. Like, come on, man. Like, this is what I be talking about. We got black people who ain't doing nothing in life, and this is what they want to sit up there and do. Like I said, if you were to sit up there and ask this dude, what has he set up there? Like, how much money has he donated to kids when they dealt to college? He ain't going to be able to give you no answer because he don't got no answer because he ain't doing nothing. Like I said, if he realistically, technically cared, he could have got some of the people, because I'm pretty sure he knows some people that got some money. He could have got a circle of money together and they could have formulated some type of fund, made that into a business. And it could have been like a nonprofit or however it is that they got these things like set up. And they could have got money from the community to help kids out. They would have had like a raffle or whatever it is, and it would pick like a household, and the money would go towards, to at least help, or to alleviate certain money woes when it deals with, college and different things of that nature. Because, them books cost a lot of money. Like, I had to pay like some hundreds of dollars for some old books. Because the newer books cost about close to like 8 to 9. Like, it was crazy how much the books cost, man. Like, it's crazy. Like, college is highway robbery when it comes to like the books. This is why I understood why, some of the times I would see some brothers coming up in there like, yeah, no, I don't need no books. I'm about to like share this book with like another person. And then you would have the teachers get mad and frustrated. I'm like, are you getting a cut from the school if you have the students get books? Like, what are you getting angry for? If they're sharing books and everybody's getting the same information, everybody's paying attention, everybody passing, what's the problem? What's the issue? What's the issue? Like I said, a lot of these, like, a lot of stuff is crooked, man. Trying to tell y'all got a lot of these professors and whatnot. They're in on, this college scam of, overcharging for books, and they probably get some type of cutbacks, directly from students buying the books and stuff. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff, man. It's a lot of stuff. Anyways, my main point is like, I need this type of like nonsense to stop. If a young black man is sitting up there giving money to like help out with college, let that be that. Let that be that. Because at the end of the day, realistically, he's doing more than anybody else critiquing him. Just being real. He's doing more than anybody else critiquing him. Like, it's crazy. It's 1,000% crazy. Yo, Prince, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? Much love, respect, and appreciation. What do you got? Timothy, I thought I would save on some books because I was an art major, but art supplies with college prices got me. Nah, what? I forgot the art store. When I was doing art, well, I wasn't in college doing art, but when I had art in high school, I would go to the downtown. We got like an art store, like downtown, and I would go there to sit up there and get a lot of my stuff. I would literally go down to the art store and I would buy my color pencils. I still got those color pencils still to this day. Like, one of these days, I'm gonna do a live stream and I'm gonna show off some of the old stuff that I used to draw. I gotta go back and like find a lot of this stuff, but I'll show off like a lot of the stuff that I used to draw. So, like I said, you got to just like look online and stuff. Whatever they got in college, nah, just go to an art store. You'll find way better deals, way better colors. You can also order some stuff. They got the booklets and everything. So it's like, yeah, college, nah. Yeah, it's like, nah. Um, Let me see. Mo said be alive at 11 p.m. and he gonna drop some facts on you. Uh, gonna drop facts on you. Wait, what is that? You're going back soon. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. I had to actually re-edit that to like actually like understand. Wait a minute. Uh, Let me just correct myself if I'm being correct here. Are you trying your most to actually be racist? Are you really trying that? Are you trying that? Just let me know. Just let me know, Molesso. Are you trying to be racist? It looks like by your name you are, and then on top of the fact that you just so happen to have a Teletubby as your background character. Hold on, give me a second. I got a book for you. Hold on, let me get that for you real quick. Oh boy, oh boy. No, I love times. I love times. Yeah, let me tell you, I love times. You know, for good old Mo here, I just want to let you know they have a great book. I just want to recommend this to people. Right? They have this book. I'm not sure if you can see it. It says colonialism and homosexuality. And you know who they have on the face of that book that they're specifically talking about? You can guess exactly who it is. And they go real deep into what Europeans, were directly doing. Real deep. You know, it's crazy. Mm. Not all European men sought the sexual and emotional companionship of women, whether indigenous or European. The gender imbalance pushed some into situational homosexual relations. So again, to anybody that want to roll up here and they want to just so happen to try to potentially be racist, we got books directly for you. I'm pretty sure you don't want me to do any videos directly on that because that's going to look pretty bad on you. Also, given the fact that a lot of white men like to be dominated by black women, like to be pegged by black women, like to be collared and leashed by black women. They also like to be humiliated. They like to wear lace, women's clothings, corsets. They also like to pretend to be women and prostitute themselves to other men. I can basically keep going on. So, I'm just letting you know you might want to calm down. You might want to calm down. You might want to calm down. And we're not even going to sit up there and try to even get into the real relationships that you be having with your sons and your daughters. Like I said, I uncovered some stories on those as well. So might want to hop off that racism, and I do mean hop off because you're used to hopping on stuff. So you might want to hop off that racism real quick. But anyways, like I said before, there's a lot of things in the black community that that need to be fixed, that needs to be taken care of. And one of the things that we just need to work on being more positive towards one another. The moment in time that we just so happen to do that, guess what? We're going to end up pretty well. We're going to see great and positive things. Great and positive things. Great and positive. So how y'all been doing? How y'all been doing good? How y'all been doing? How y'all been doing? Just wonder how y'all been doing. Speaking of which, you know what? Going back to that comment that he stated where he wanted to be racist. The funniest thing is, the damnedest thing. I have a video. Matter of fact, I got you. No. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna put it up on here. Not gonna do it because I had to remind myself, because magically, certain things will will transpire with YouTube. But oddly enough, I have a picture. Some of you guys, just in case you don't know, you can you can happen to go to the IG platform where the videos that I can't put here, I put them directly on IG for you guys to actually look at. And for the first time in a while, people were able to hear my voice on IG. And I got a video up there yet again advocating and talking about the protection, for the kids. And in one of those videos, you have somebody who is in makeup and glittery, what's Liberace, esque, type of clothes, and he's holding a mic, and that mic is sitting where his junk is supposed to be. And the person that is talking into that mic is a child. And the child has his mouth on the mic where that man's junk is supposed to be. So, like I said before, like I told people in the video, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm seeing something. Maybe I'm trying to make something out of nothing. Maybe I'm trying to vilify people. But I, as a man, would never have a child on stage and have a mic that low in that position and have a child that close to me. If anything, I would have a woman pick up that child so the child can talk directly to the mic. The child, we're going to be looking eye to eye, right? But like I said, I just try to point out stuff. I just try to make people aware of stuff. People don't want to pay attention. I don't know what else to do. Like I said, I don't know what else to do. No, but no. I get. Trust me, I get what it is that you're stating. Trust me, I do. Um, my thing comes directly into the fact, like I had a comment right in one of my videos, um, where a person stated that there are. Let me try to. Let me see if I can find the comment real quick. Let me just do that because I don't want to misquote. Right, the moment in time that I happen to tell you guys, I sit up there and normally tell you that, yo, I'm going to put the comments that I just so happen to find, up there, right? So give me a quick second. I gotta kind of roll through. Ah, yeah. So you got this person here, and this is from one of this was about a topic, right? This person said, I don't have a problem. Oh, wait, let me just make sure to I got to get rid of that background real quick. Let me see, that's that one. Okay. The person said, I don't have a problem with anything this man said. I am trans. However, people have to realize what is being pushed by the government versus what is actually being pushed by your average LGBT person. LGBT people look up and see the media pushing for things that we never asked for. Then the public gets mad at us as a whole. We do not control how we are represented. The elites do, the media does. All I ask is that people stop assuming we all condone the same things when it comes to children and politics. right? So that's what somebody stated. Who they said that they are from the LGBT. They stated that they are trans. So this is not me taking anything out of context. Anything, like I said, this is why when I see comments online and it's dealing with certain topics, I will allow people from that community to specifically speak on what it is that is going on. Because if I, as a straight, as a heterosexual male, decide to say the exact same things that this person stated, I'll be demonified, right? People will be trying to cancel me. Oh, you hate this, you hate that, right? But nobody's going to say anything if somebody who is trans, that identifies as trans, is stating that there is an agenda, that the media, the elites, are pushing certain things out there towards children. This is where I have a problem. Because some people out there will be honest and they'll directly say, like, yo, yeah, this is a problem. This is actually what is happening. I'm not directly for it. I even had one of a lesbian. I had a video I put up there for y'all. She specifically stated it. I had a black woman that sat up there and stated that this is something that's been going on, I think she said, since like the 80s or something like that. And they formulated lesbian groups where they would do softball, all of these sports and all this other type of stuff to indoctrinate and to get all of these women into this whole belief, into this whole system. But again, you got to have those people basically state that, yeah, this is what's going on. This is what we've been doing. This is what the plan is, in order for everybody else to understand and see it. Because if I, just a normal everyday black man, basically said it's conspiracy, it's conspiracy. Like, yo, like I said, that's all I'm saying. But like I said, Bagani, like I said, I love you, respect and appreciation. I completely understand what it is that you're talking about. Like I said, I'm not disregarding that at all. Right? Like I said, I respect where respect is given. Right? If I got people out here that respect me, I'm going to sit up there and give that same respect back. But the moment in time that I have a racist basically show up and they want to sit up there and start talking all this nonsense, I'm going to start bringing out books. I'm going to start bringing out books that talk about history, that talk about their history, that talk about the things that they have specifically done when they've gone through and they've raped and pillaged and they've terrorized a multitude of different lands. And when they've buck broken black men in front of the rest of slaves, it wasn't the master's wives that was doing this. It was the master. It was his son. It was the hands on the white hands on the field. And then you more than likely had their other friends join in from some other plantations. And they took turns on the strongest black man out there. So, like I said, I'm going to sit up there and be listening to stuff. I don't know what to sit up there and tell, other people. Bagani said, I would ask this question. How many children are going around wanting to be gay because it's a cool thing? And let me add that literally being gay is one of the most hated outcomes any of us could have. I would disagree. One of the most hated outcomes, as we can clearly see, is being black. It's fun to be black when it deals with like the music, the dance, and everything like that. But around the world, unanimously, people hate black. When you sit up there and go directly to Jamaica, you have colorism. You got people using cake soap or whatever it is to basically, lighten their skin, aka Vibe Cartel. You got people like Sammy Sosa looking like raw chicken and ghost lips. Like, it's looking crazy out here because you have people that hate whatever it is that they are. This melanin right here, they hate that. Like I said, it wasn't too long ago that I did a video on an older platform where I was informing you guys that the government, South America, whoever was ruling during that time, because some people want to be so correct, like, oh, it's a continent. There's no, generalized. You know what I'm sitting up there saying? There were groupings of people there that were over the populace. They decided to bring Europeans, 2.5 or whatever millions of Europeans, over to South America in order to whitewash it, in order to get rid of the melanin that is there. To my knowledge, if I remember correctly, somebody can correct me in the comment section, but isn't Argentina one of the areas where you still have Nazis? They flew there and they resided and lived there. And you got a lot of the people there that are like, oh yeah, this is my heritage, this, that, and the third, and yada, yada, yada. I can't point to a moment in time where gay people were thrown into slavery. I need to see that. I need to see that. Where were the gay slaves? Somebody, somebody give me some information on where the LGBT slaves were. Where were the trans slaves? Where were the lesbian slaves? Where were any of them at during slavery? Because to my knowledge, everybody was the same. Even if there might have been a chance for somebody gay to be a slave during that time, guess what? You were getting treated the same. The only way that you were getting treated differently is if you found out that the master was into little boys or the master was into men. That's the only thing that made you being a slave a little bit easier versus everybody else. Other than that, you was getting whipped. You was getting those lashes. You was working in that sun. You was pulling out that cotton. You was doing it. I can even go back to Roman times. The only thing that you had to do, back in Rome, they didn't care what you were. You could be trans. Back during those times, they had grown men walking around with 13-year-old boys. You could do whatever it is that you wanted to do as long as you paid money, as long as you paid that tax. You paid to the Roman Empire. They didn't care. You could walk around with a 13-year-old boy if you wanted to, being a 60-year-old man. You could go do that. You can sit up there and have be a man and have a field of young men. You can do that. They didn't care. As long as you paid that tax, that's all that mattered. As long as you respected that empire, that's all that mattered. So for me, I can't point to a point in time in history where being gay was the utmost, most hated thing, where they were just trying to eradicate. King Leopold of Belgium II went to the Congolese people in Congo, enslaved those people with his little bit of his army, and started chopping off feet and arms of the Congolese people. It was also stated that he slew about 5 to 15 million Congolese people. Now, show me some type of a dictator throughout history that went through and slew 5 to 15 million gay people. That's all I'm saying. The most hated thing on this planet is being black. It don't matter where you are. You can go to Japan. You want to see the darkest people in Japan? Go up north. China, you want to see the darkest people? Go up north. South Korea, you want to see the darkest people? Well, I will tell you to go up north, but you might, it's not that good. You got to look at the South Koreans and ask them to, show off their actual bodies. Because a lot of them, if you look at them, you can tell that they bleach their skin. The most hated thing is to be black, to be dark. I sat up there and showcased the video where a young Mexican dude, he was sitting up there saying that racism is taught directly in his community, directly through his family, through that ecosystem. Anything that is light is right. Anything that is dark is criminal, is bad, is ugly. So again, nowhere in there is anybody talking about being worried about being gay. It's about being dark. It's about having melanin because it's not seen as being good. They criminalize melanin. How many laws we had in the United States sitting up there dealing with the fact that, if you black and you free, you're going to have to sit up there and get your ass in jail, boy. You got your papers? You got your paper? Where your master? What, the white man, who own you, boy? Who own you? Where you going? You free? You a free nigga, huh? You think you free? You about to get your nigga ass in jail. That's what it was. Vagrancy laws, medical apartheid. Let me see if I can actually get this in there. This one right there. The delectable Negro. Right? When they sat up there and killed Nat Turner, they was eating his body. They would also do things with the remains of his phallus. They would commit to homosexual activities. Whenever it is that they would sit up there and have a slave that they would cut into pieces, they would save that one piece and they would commit acts on themselves and others with the male genitalia of that slave. So again, that slave didn't get killed because he was gay. He got killed because he was black, because he was a slave. That is the most hated thing. Like I said, I just covered a variety of areas of history. You know? But like I said, brother, it is all love. It is all love at the end of the day. Like I said, I completely understand your point and where it is that you are coming from. I get it. I completely understand it. The only thing that, again, that I have when it comes to certain things is that there are things taking place that a lot of people do not want to acknowledge because they feel that if they acknowledge it, then that means that people are going to demonize them as well. Realistically, you might have some that will, but other people might sit up there and look at it as like, yo, that's somebody who's honest about the situation. They know exactly what it is. He is not a part of them, and vice versa. And the main thing I said in that video is that more people of the LGBT need to come out and speak against the stuff that they know and see is going on. Like I said, I done watched a variety of documentaries, and a lot of that stuff is crazy. I done covered a lot of videos. Of certain groups of men going directly after children, specifically little boys. And a lot of people want to sit up there and try to walk up and state to me like, yo, no, those were straight men that did. No. Definition of a gay man is a man that likes or is interested in or loves or has sex with another man. So if you are a male attracted to another male, that means gay. If you have a male that is attracted to a little boy, that is a male. The exact same thing. But like I said, a lot of people don't want to acknowledge that because they feel that the moment in time that they do, that is going to demonize them as a whole. It won't demonize everything as a whole if the whole, or at least the majority of the LGBT comes out and basically speaks against the atrocities and the acts that a lot of these other men are just so happening to do to these kids. Like I said, at the end of the day, my thing is for the kids. And the moment in time that somebody Caucasian wants to, roll up here, I'm pulling out books. We're going to be going over history. If it hurts some people's feelings, it is what it is. I don't know to sit up there and, I don't know what to do. You said being gay is not a sought after preference. It depends. Because there is, I'm pretty sure you've heard the terminology "gay for pay." They have guys out there that are literally gay for pay, and then they'll still sit up there and say, "Well, I'm not gay. I just did it for money." I've literally seen conversations online with guys stating this, and I'm like, that literally, it makes no sense. I'm like, so you mean to say that for the portion of your career that you were doing stuff in an industry, you were doing this specifically with guys because you were making so much more money versus doing this with women? And then you're like, well, I just did that for money, but I'm straight at the end of the day. Uh, Like like I said, whatever. I don't know if that was English or not, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell people. Um, Bagani said, I believe we have a miscommunication. All I'm saying is that kids are desiring to be gay because it's suddenly a cool thing. No, no, no. That's not the reason why. Oh, you said kids aren't trying to. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. The the thing that I'm stating is, wait, it's also the same gender, not defined by age, but ability is something completely different. Gay for pay is drug based. Drug addicts usually are gay for pay. I'm talking about dudes who are specifically in the industry, like not dealing with drugs or anything like that. Like you have women that do the exact same thing as well, where they're like, all right, well, if I do these certain types of things here, I'll make more money versus if I'm just doing this stuff over here. Like I said, they got a lot of different things that go on, directly in that industry that people have been open and honest about after, I guess, like retirement or whatever it is. Um, the main reason why you got a lot of younger people out here, it's not due to the fact that it's the cool thing to do. It's due to the fact that they've been indoctrinated. So this is why I had this comment directly up there where the person basically admitted that, yo, I see that there is an agenda out there. I see that these things are getting pushed and all this other type of stuff. Because I listed certain cartoons. SpongeBob SquarePants. We all seen SpongeBob. SpongeBob was on for what, like 20 years. Teletubbies. That was another show. Very questionable stuff, right? Even in stuff as such as Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy, a lot of questionable stuff directly in there. But we're more so talking about the kids that grew up in the 2000s that are now in their 20s and so on and so on and so on. So they grew up on a lot of cartoons that had a lot of questionable things directly in those cartoons. The Legend of Korra, the Avatar. Originally, I thought that she was straight. I thought it was like, oh, she's a female Avatar. She's dope. Da 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 da. I saw her technically showing interest to like this one dude over here. I'm like, okay, that'll be a good couple. And then out of nowhere, out of the blue, now comes she's automatically interested, and her main love interest is this girl, officially making her a lesbian. I'm like, what does this have to do with being an Avatar? I'm like, what are we doing here? That's what I'm like. That's the main thing that I'm saying. It's not because it's cool. It's because the kids are getting indoctrinated to feel and see a certain type of way about this. Because if the media is able to use a cartoon, if they're able to use something that kids like, that's their way in. So regardless of whatever is getting taught in the house, whatever the religious beliefs are and all this other type of stuff, as long as the media can get into the home, which is through the television, the cell phone, or the computer, and they can do it by way of entertainment, which is the music, which is questionable lyrics. Everybody remembers Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. It felt so wrong. It felt so right. Dun, 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 dun. I kissed the girl and I liked it. During that time when that song came out, there were so many girls supernaturally, randomly having that directly on their profiles. Now all of a sudden, girls are bi. Now all of a sudden, every single girl didn't kiss the girl. What? Indoctrination. Because somebody out there that is popular put it out there to the forefront, and it's fine. Now it's okay to sit up there and do these things. Now it's okay to potentially go on some type of thoughts, or potentially, right, allow somebody to lead them into that situation, into that scenario, which something like that would occur. All of these things are indoctrination. I done seen a lot of stories where what was it? The Last of Us. You had people complaining, right? Heard a lot of conversations. People were talking about this one episode where you had, like, story-wise, people said in the game, the character was a dope. He was a pretty cool character. He was a gay dude, right? He was basically out there on his own. He was surviving. He knew how to build. He knew how to survive. He knew how to shoot. He knew how to do everything. He didn't need anybody to survive. He even knew how to hunt, right? Then out of nowhere, it was like, all right, we're going to, again, people already knew that the character was gay if they played the game. Then they sit up there and hurry up and throw in the aspect of, like, the gay love story, right? And they just was basically fixated directly on that. And people in the LGBT was like, "Yo, this is the best episode. This is the best story ever." Yada yada yada. They were just going on and on and on about it. But I'm like, they didn't really touch on the guy as a character. They just focused on gay love story, Brokeback Mountain, The Last of Us. That's pretty much what it was. Because the funniest thing is, Ellie, who is the main character, who is Joel's, in a sense, adopted daughter, it was pretty much already present that she was gay. And they showed that off in The Last of Us 2. Realistically, I want to sit up there and say, and you fully, saw everything, work out and everything. But like I said before, when you look at the TV show and then you see the episode of Ellie with her friend in this mall, you didn't hear those same people talking about, oh, that the episode with Ellie where she was with the other girl, that was the best episode. That was great. It was exceptional. The episode was a 10 yada. You didn't hear them saying that. Ain't that interesting? So when it's two guys, it's completely cool and it's fine. When it's two women, magically people turn silent. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But again, like I said before, The Last of Us is The Last of Us. It's about the end of the world. It's about people surviving. It's about showing you the actual monsters. And it's not the ones that you have to face. It's the people that look just like you who are the human beings. So not only do you have to sit up there and try to survive nature, you have to survive, time, which is aging. Not only do you got to survive these monsters that were transformed by spores, but you got to try to sit up there and survive human beings. You got to try to out survive them in order to live. So, in a sense, that's The Last of Us there. But when you sit up there and look at a lot of stuff, that's not, what they try to put into a lot of these things, right? Then we got things such as Apex Legends, right? Let me put that up there, right? So let me see if I can get the picture. Apex Legends characters. There we go. Try to see if we can get the a character list here. Come on, dog. They got like the old list up here. Let me see character list. Is that the newest? Yeah, that's close to like the newest one. I take that one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, so we got stuff like turned it into a web file. You gotta be kidding me. Like Apex Legends, right? And I played Apex Legends back when it first came out, and I noticed what it was that they were trying to do directly with that game, right? And again, like I said before, they'll use certain things in order to try to push a certain type of narrative or agenda. In order for them to do that, they're going to use the things that kids like, which are video games, which are characters, right? They're going to make those characters attractive in a certain type of way or whatnot, or, whatever it is. So you got Apex Legends. The greater majority of this cast are either gay or questionable. Bloodhound that's pretty much unknown. Gibraltar is gay. Lifeline, I think her love interest was like a white guy. Pathfinder is a robot. Wraith, I forgot what she was. Bangalore, even though she looks tough, they made her as a black woman. She looks like manly and whatnot. Bangalore has a full-fledged family. So Bangalore is not even a lesbian. She is straight. But they tried to sneak in some other type of stuff where they had they had Loba being interested in Bangalore. Because Loba is, I want to say she's lesbian. I want to say lesbian. because she has an interest in Bangalore and she felt like a certain type of way when she saw her talking to like somebody else. Valkyrie, lesbian. Seer is that's basically Little Nas X. So I don't even know what to even tell you on that. Revenant is a man and a robot. Crypto, I think he's straight. Fuse is straight. Horizon, that's a mother, she's straight. Rampart, not exactly sure. Caustic only cares about science. Mirage, even though he has flamboyantness about him, to my knowledge, he is straight. Octane is straight because he's interested in Lifeline. Watson, I am not exactly too sure. So, and then they got some more characters directly in it. They got one character that is actually trans, and then they got another character in there, Maggie, which she's another tough one. She looks butch, but she's straight because she's interested in Fuse. So, like I said, it's so much like confusion directly here because you can't directly pinpoint anything because again, if you're supposed to go by the optics, right, as a kid, as a gamer, if you go by the optics, you're seeing people for how they are, right, or what you imagine, right? So Bloodhound, voice wise, guy, right? Gibraltar, strong Hawaiian guy. Lifeline, girl. Pathfinder, robot. Wrath, girl. Bangalore, girl. Caustic, guy. Mirage, guy. Octane, guy. Watson, girl. Crypto, and the same exact thing. But now you can't even do that no more because you'll have people sitting up there telling you that you're misgendering people. And I'm like, where are we even going with this? These are characters that don't even exist. And you'll literally have people online getting offended about the characters and they're trying to say that you're this and that and all this other type of stuff. Like I said, people don't understand how crazy a lot of this stuff is. People are not seeing it. And like I said, I try to inform people, try to let people, know, some of the stuff that is uh, you know, taking place or whatnot. Bagani said, I will say that I do appreciate the ability to have discussions without hate in a comfortable setting. Like I said, nothing like for me. My whole thing is just explaining stuff, just getting directly through all the stuff, just getting to the meat of the situation, exiting emotions directly out of it, and self and all of that stuff, and just getting to the actual thing, right? And then we got our ancestors didn't have labels to create division. We believe in love and love alone. We practice inclusion, not separation. Well, this is the thing that I sit up there and tell you because I'm going back through the comments. I get what it is that you're saying, but when I've done just a little bit of looking into the LGBT, I have found that there is a lot of division within the LGBT, even beyond like division in between like the lesbians, uh, the gays, especially lesbian gays have huge problems with people who are bi. That's the one thing that I've seen early on before I even had a platform and everything. That's the one thing that I realized in hearing outside conversations that people would sit up there and have that gay people would have on platforms and whatnot. Their lack of understanding of people who are bi, how it is that they can be bi, why are you bi, why it is that you can't selectively choose if you're going to be here or there, why are you trying to have your cake and eat it too. Like I said, there's a lot of, regardless of whatever people want to say, there's a lot of division within the LGBT. If people do enough digging, enough research, you will see it. It is directly there. Like I said, me as a straight guy, I've been able to see this. And I ain't nowhere close to that community. But I've been able to peer through the window. I've been able to hear conversations, right? I've been able to look at articles. So there's a lot of division there. There's a lot of stuff that the LGBT needs to sit up there and realistically fix, on that doorstep, on that forefront, which is crazy to me to see a variety of people that's supposed to be a part of a flag or an area, but then you have a type of loathing or a hate for one another. I'm like, that's crazy. Now you can sit up there and say that you practice inclusion and not separation. What I've seen from other people that are directly in that community, the exact same words that you're speaking right now, those are not the words that they live by. And the other thing that I've learned as well, that some of the hardest people that get hit the most in the gay community are black. Because I did videos. I think, Bagani, I think you remember some of the videos that I did. I did videos on Ed Buck. And I was doing those back to back. And the main thing that I stated is that, yo, I, as a straight man, I'm able to see these things taking place. I'm not seeing a lot of people from the gay community talking about Ed Buck and what it is that he's doing to these black men and how he's luring them directly into his home and he's having them overdose and he's using and abusing them. And then he's able to get away with this, literally taking the lives of these black men. And again, I'm just going to reiterate this for a lot of people that might not understand. Ed Buck, being a part of the politics that he was a part of, being a white man, he was able to get away with this. And this is a person that's a part of the LGBT. He was able to get away with this because they were black men. Because the world looks at black men as throwaways. So that even goes back to the conversation where we're talking about, you know, which one is more hated, to be black or to be gay. And society basically shows you, when they showed that protest that I took a snippet of the video in and put it in one of the videos, and they had a protest in front of like Ed Buck. You had a few people. You had a few people out there protesting for the lives of those black men, trying to get Ed Buck arrested. The media wasn't caring. White gays were not caring. Right? Let me also put the other ones up there that that weren't caring, right? It sounds like I said Karen, which is weird. The other ones that weren't specifically talking about this was this group here, right? The ones up here at Tel Aviv, right? These dudes here, you ain't seen none of them sitting up there trying to roll up to the scene talking about, yo, man, Ed Buck needs to, you know, be put away, yada, 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 all this other type of stuff. Like I said, it's real interesting how, you know, it's in a sense portrayed that people care about those in the LGBT when realistically we know that that is, you know, not the case. And that's crazy. Like I said, I've heard the LGBT so many times. They're, you know, they preach about, you know, inclusion and, you know, and all these other types of things. But then at the end of the day, that's not, you know, what it is that gets practiced. That is not what it is that gets practiced. So like I said, where were all of these people at Tel Aviv? Where were all of these gay men at to speak up for you know, the black men that were losing their lives? You know, simple question. You know, just wondering where were those guys at? Like I said, I ask a lot of these questions, and you know, I don't really happen to get any answers. Don't really happen to get any type of answers at all. You know? So, like I said, I can't believe that a community cares when they allow the minority to suffer and to get killed. Right? How many black trans have had their lives taken? And where are the white gays in the gay community to basically speak up, to protest, to march in the name of the black trans that, you know, lose their lives? That's all I'm saying. You know, Bagani said there's a division in all intersectional groups because it's how the pale faces continue to control us through divide and conquer tactics. I'm not disagreeing. I trust me, I'm not disagreeing with you. I completely I'm completely with you on that. The issue turns up where I don't know how I got the video captured directly in there. I'm trying to get my video back up here real quick. I gotta actually put that to the top. All right. I'm not sure exactly how that actually took place with the video. But yeah, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. Like yeah, everything is divide and conquer, but the main thing that I'm stating is that when it comes to the LGBT, they didn't care about black people. It wasn't up until recent that they started making alterations to the flag. And I got images of people in the LGBT burning off those parts of the flag. Matter of fact, let me show that. Let me show that because it can't be hate if I got pictures of other people in a sense doing it. You know, let me see if I can pull that up for you guys. It's gonna actually take me a minute. Like I said, that's all I'm saying. Like a lot of gay people don't even support a lot of gay people. Like what was that dude's name? Uh, Billy Etchner says that his gay rom com bros bombed at the box office because straight people didn't show up. Nah, it bombed at the box office because gay people wasn't trying to see it. It wasn't trying to see it. And due to the fact that he could not deal with the fact that his own community did not want to sit up there and see it, he decided that he wanted to sit up here and start blaming straight people. And I'm like, I ain't never seen that before in my life. I ain't never seen a straight director be like, you know what? The reason why, this film didn't work out, it's because the gays didn't come out. Gay people didn't want to support it. I've never heard that ever in my life. Ever in my life. Like I said, some of the stuff that people decide to say out here is 1,000% crazy. But again, if you tell a lie and you say it enough times, it'll become truth. So for whatever reason, that dude automatically believes that that is a true type of thing, right? This is the image. And again, before I put this up here, I just want to reiterate to YouTube, this is not me trying to bring any type of hate to a community. This is not trying to. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna put the image up there because how YouTube sit up there and work. You'll have somebody in the background. Oh, he about to do it. Let me hit that flag button. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna put it up there. I'll put it on IG. That's what I'll do. I'll sit up there and put it up there on IG, and I'll do that. Because I got two images actually, and they took off. They left the main rainbow colors. Like I said, and these are two lesbians, and these are two white lesbians at a LGBT event or whatever it is. They specifically cut off the colors that were supposed to represent everybody else, black, brown, and all the other type of stuff, and they cut that off, and they got the purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. That's what they did. Because the funniest thing is, if a man such as myself, right, were to have made those alterations to the LGBT flag, it would spark an outcry. People would say that I'm homophobic. People would say that I'm trying to spread hate towards the gay community, right? But when you have people of the gay community deciding to do that, and that's the way that they want to voice their opinion, where is the rest of the gay community to sit up there and spark an outcry? Where are they to sit up there and march? Where are they to sit up there and call a lot of these things out? Like I said, I just simply got questions. If the gay community is supposed to be the community that's the most open and understanding and loving of any other group on this planet, why do I see so much hate there amongst each other and amongst people who do not look like the primary demographic of the gay community? You're able to see what the primary demographic looks like. Again, if people don't know what Tel Aviv is, I implore you to go do your research, go read articles, go watch videos. If you don't know what Tel Aviv is, I'm going to give you like the shortest version of it. Tel Aviv is the gay mecca of this planet. It is the gay mecca. There is no place happier than Tel Aviv. No place happier. It surpasses California, way beyond Atlanta, beyond anything that New York got. Any area that you can sit up there and name in the United States where you think that this is like literally the spot. Nah, Tel Aviv is that spot. And I've been talking about Tel Aviv for quite some time, bringing it up in conversations. Also talking about stories that have taken place there because, again, this is a place that does not get talked about. It's almost like Themyscira. People don't even know what Tel Aviv is. You know, let me see. DSA once said I didn't even want to see that. I mean, these are the tame pictures. I mean, there's there's stuff not safe for work. These are pretty much tame pictures. That's the best I can sit up there and and give you there. Like I said, for people to understand what Tel Aviv is. Yeah, that's a good one. No place is more colorful. Yeah, yeah. Uh, DSA said even happier than Key West, Florida. Yes, it's a mecca. Like I said, y'all would have to do research if you actually wanted to go that far. You would have to like do research to understand Tel Aviv and and its position and and all of that stuff and whatnot. But yeah, yep. I can actually cut. Oh, was that it? Okay, wait, what? It was in there? Oh, that's crazy. I don't know how it got in there. Let me just delete that now. But yeah, pretty much that was the thing. That's pretty much a lot of the stuff that I wanted to directly cover with a lot of y'all. DSA one said no, I'm straight on that. No. Like I said, I got you. Like I said, I didn't watch. In order for me to talk about a lot of stuff, I didn't have to sit up there and sit through a lot of documentaries. A lot of documentaries. I've learned a lot of stuff though. I've learned a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Case in point, one of the things I did mention to you guys, I think I might have did a story about it. They got medications out here where HIV will be untraceable. It's basically pretty much going out the person's system. Um, One guy who is a test subject, I think he's in California or somewhere. At one point in time, he had HIV. It registered, on the system. And since he took this trial medication for about, I think, close to 4 to 5 years, he's been, as he states, HIV free. And because I've watched a lot of these documentaries, like Vice has had documentaries, there's other documentaries on YouTube. Um, I've come to a understanding of a lot of behaviors when it deals with certain things. And this is why I would do videos. And even if it dealt with like videos dealing with two women, I would sit up there and tell women, I'm like, yo, don't be trifling out here. Use protection and all this other type of stuff, yada, yada, yada. Just because you with a woman doesn't mean that it's safer. Don't be stupid. And I would say the same thing when it comes to men. Because in a lot of documentaries where you would have these guys who are of the gay community, they would do a lot of things unprotected, knowing the fact that you got a lot of stuff that is rampant. Like I said, everybody remembers the 80s, right? Everybody remembers how HIV was full blown and it was everywhere, bathhouses and all this other type of stuff. It was just an outbreak. People didn't know what was going on. And we saw how people got treated, right? And then people got mad because of what? Because gay people were getting unnecessarily, blamed, or it was like a stigma and all these other types of things. When I look at the statistics, and I've gone over STD and HIV statistics, and a lot of those are happening with men who are predominantly gay and or bisexual. having sexual intercourse with another man, and they're getting a lot of these things. Why? Because they're doing it unprotected. Even still to this day, even though we got the history of the 80s and how stuff was in the 90s, you still got men out here doing stuff unprotected, passing stuff to one another, also living secret lives, and then they want to pass this to the woman that they're with. Like I said, it's crazy. The only thing, like I said, the only thing I sit up there and tell people, I'm like, yo, respect yourself. If you're not going to respect yourself, that means that you're not going to respect other people, and especially other people that you're with and sleeping with. If you don't treat your body as a temple, then you're going to treat somebody else's body like garbage. You're going to treat it as a dumpster. So whatever you get that's your trash, you're going to hand that trash over to somebody else and let them deal with it. Or y'all going to both be in the trash bin together. Like I said, that's crazy. That's why I sat up there and did the video, and I was showcasing the thing dealing with monkeypox. And predominantly, who were the ones that y'all saw online? White. Not saying that stuff wasn't happening in Atlanta, because you had guys who were coming from a lot of these cities. They were flying to other cities to sit up there and try to go get that vaccine or whatever it was that they had. But like I said, it's amazing how it appeared and then it disappeared. Like I said, people gotta sit up there and pay attention. Had to get the So Gail, you got some food and you ain't sharing? So you went out there and got some chicken? What you got? Some Popeyes? What you got? That's what I want to know. Cause I'm hungry right now. Let me tell you. As soon as you said that, it's wait. Said check the. Hold on. Let me see. My phone didn't even go off. I might not even have reception. Uh. Uh. Yeah, I didn't even get a notification. Because you just said check my phone. Now I'm gonna try to open up Cashapp to try to look at it if I can. Let me see. It might not work. Like I said, I gotta get a new phone. That's the main thing I gotta do. I'll do it one day. Like I said, I've been having this phone since like 2017. It's a work in progress. Um. Oh, you said I'm from South Bojangles. I sat and waited. Okay, well, I mean that's the point though. You got food though. You ain't sharing with everybody else. That's bold, yo. I expected more out of you. I expected more. We got Deshaun up here. What's the bold there? Said I got pizza. Yeah, yeah. Normally when I sit up and say I get pizza, Outlaw starts saying like, "Yeah, you're gonna become a pizza." It's like it's crazy. Yeah, Gail, Jay know what I'm talking about. Gail always rolling up in here, always having comments, but now she got food. Now she quiet. She acting like she ain't even here, but she's sitting up here munching. Yeah, see, that's the selfish. See, that's what I'm talking about, black people. The selfishness with our people not wanting to share. When one of us make it, we all need to make it. When one of us got food, we all need to get food. If we all ain't eating, ain't nobody eating. Oh, yo. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gail said I'm serious about my chicken. Yeah. I get that one. I get that one. Okay, now I see it. Let me get you. Ms. Durant, much love, respect, and appreciation for the Cash App donation to the channel. I was trying to actually read the message if they would let me do that, which they did, which they won't. Let me see if it's a message attached to it. I'll sit up there and read it. Like I said, if I let me get a faster phone. Like this would be a lot snappier. Okay. Much love and appreciation. Send the heart back there. Much love and an appreciation for the donation to the channel. Like I said, this is why I love and appreciate my people because y'all sit up there, y'all be support the brother, y'all be with a brother, out here in these streets. Wow, Gail said it's gone now. What type of chicken was that? Gail, what? Timothy was like, I got the common decency not to say nothing. Hack said, eats a bacon burger in front of all of y'all. Get wrecked. This man. Yeah, y'all done see me eat. I didn't have like sushi. I didn't have burgers. I didn't have pizza. Stuff I done cooked. Pink said just finished making panini a la vodka with chicken. Hit me up. Wait, that's the other sauce, right? Is that the white sauce? Deshaun said, I'd be glad to share, but bros be hungry in my cases. Solo said, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? I knew what you meant. As soon as I saw the SE, I knew what you were spelling out. Yo, what's up, man? What's going on? I can't believe this. Gail just like hurried up and just ate that. That is crazy. Wow. Wow, you got people. I'm starving out here. I'm sitting up here. I'm doing a live stream. How long was this live stream? Almost 3 hours, Gail. 3 hours. You couldn't sit up there and share some food? What's going on? It is crazy. Felberry said white supremacy always, and I mean always break their tools. I'm a little bit lost completely on that one. But now, Pink, is it the like the Alfredo? Is it like the white sauce? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's a sauce I made with the pot. No, I know what you're talking about. Which I'm sorry, I was starving. What? Gail, I'm working here. It's been close to 3 hours. You sitting up here, you eating in front of everybody here. We got 62 people on this platform. We got 29 people on the other one watching. You just eating in front of everybody. Ain't sharing them, but you gonna tell us that you got chicken. Black people, I tell you. Mm, 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 mm. Shame. For shame. Shame, Gil. Shame. Right. See, Jay know what I'm talking about. That's cold blooded. Cold. Cold blooded. Let me tell you something. Solo said, where you been at? Now I've been here. I got what I do now is I do live streams from like both platforms. So just in case y'all don't know about the secondary platform, I'll still sit up there and broadcast something to the second platform and whatnot. So that's pretty much, that's what a brother does, directly out here. Now the funniest thing is I think view wise, I think I might have gotten more uh people from the original platform actually. If I'm gonna look at the content here, let me actually see something real quick because YouTube still didn't okay these other videos, which is crazy. Altogether, we were at about what, like 400 and something views, which is great, looking beautiful at this moment in time, which is very, very awesome. 26. Actually, I'm incorrect. We've had for the 3 hours, we've had about 720 people basically stop by, not adding in from the other channel, and current viewers 26, and we got quite a bit of likes. How many likes we got up here? Hey, we got 133 likes. That's the first time I done had that many likes on a live stream. That's crazy. Shout out to y'all for hitting that like button because I realistically forgot to tell you guys, about that. We got the young man Zaire. Zaire said, wait. Oh, you said how's life? Got back from work. Going to have a presentation tomorrow. Going to graduate soon. Also, I went to the prom last week. Hey, all right. That was dope. That's dope. Yo, I'm happy that you went to your prom. That's probably the one thing that sort of small bit I regret doing, not going, but I didn't have anybody to go with, so that's why I didn't go. I'm glad you had a fun time at the prom. Those are pictures, those are memories that you'll get a chance to have. And congratulations, brother, you're about to graduate. You're about to you're about to be out here in the world. You're about to be out here in the world. Congratulations, man. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You know, like I said, the same thing I'll tell you, Zaire, the same thing I told a young brother, earlier as well. Of course, I told you to go directly for, your dreams, the things that you want to sit up there and do. Your main aspirations that you want to go for animation because you are, into drawing. Same thing that, I was doing at one point. Go for that. But the other thing that I also sit up there, I'll tell you as well, is to see if you can fit some trades within that as well. Like I said, the one thing that my mom always tells me, even still to this day, is like you got to have more than one iron in the fire. So, you know, make sure you have, some other things directly under your belt. This is not me sitting up here. Don't take it as this is me saying that I don't believe in what it is that you're going to do or that you're not going to be successful. My main thing as a older man is to make sure that you're going to be as secure and as stable as possible. So just in case like something might not work, like I said, you'll have everything doing with like animation, cartooning and everything like that. But just in case like you might get burnt out or you might get tired or things might not work the way that you want it to work, you can fall back on some trades. You can go out there like, yo, electrician. Yo, I can do, pipe laying. Yo, I can do masonry. I can, do stuff like building houses or like somebody listed earlier, you could be a carpenter, things of that nature. So, this is just me as an old man, looking out for, your best interest because for me, I want you to be a better version, right, of me, right? So, whatever, little bit of, success that I might, have, I want you to, slingshot that to like Andromeda. I want you to be better than, anything that I've done or, am doing at, this moment in time. So by the time that, you're reaching 30, I'm looking like, all right. It's like, yo, I remember when he was in high school. It's like, look at this man out here, a millionaire, he established out here, he out here making it, So that's what I want you to to understand. Like I said, you got people out here that love you, that care about you, that want the the best for you. Like I said, I'm telling you the main things that um I didn't really in a sense get, when I was younger. I didn't really have, like older guys, really trying to, push me and and do all of those things and follow up and stuff like that. So, you know, just trying to give you those things that I didn't necessarily get. Um let me see. What do we got? What do we got? Gail said, I didn't go to prom either for some reason. I don't regret it at the moment. I've had flashes of regret. Ironically, my daughter comes along and becomes prom queen. Wow, yo, that's crazy. That's dope. That's dope. That is pretty dope. Wow, that is pretty cool. I think if I remember correctly, it's like the group of peers got to vote for that. So I'm like, yo, that's dope. Yo, that's fly. That is pretty fly. That's pretty fly. Um, let me see. Yeah, I don't even know what that dude is saying right there. Uh, Gail said back in the day, the dope boys could lay both kinds of bricks. How times have changed. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's 1,000% true. You know, it's it's crazy out here, like I said. But main thing I always sit up there and state, I hope that she's the antithesis of me. in a good way though. Gail is hilarious. It's only funny due to the fact that I know Gail to a point. I know Gail to a point. So it's like I kind of I get an understanding of what it is that she's talking about. Oh man. Jay said I didn't go to prom either. Oh, you ain't go to prom? See, now the funny thing, like mentioning this, I would have actually thought that a lot of y'all here technically like went to prom because I'm looking, I'm like, yo, I'm the square, I'm the nerd, I'm the geek, So it's like not usually, going to prom and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Cause I'm looking at some of y'all, I'm like, yo, y'all the cool kids. I'm like, how y'all didn't go to prom? I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, that's crazy. It's like I tell you, it's like in my mind, how I think about stuff is vastly differently. Like when I sit up there and like see y'all, I'm like, yeah, all of these people, like, they went to prom, they probably had some popularity in school and, all this other type of stuff, living good in, high school and whatnot. Like I said, that's in my mind. That's my perception. Obviously, I'm completely off the mark. Completely off the mark. Teresa said I didn't go either. Wow. Ty said I don't regret it. I mean, I get it. Yeah, I don't regret it either. It's this is like I said, this is the thing I'll say to like a lot of y'all that might be like parents or if y'all got like nieces and nephews, right? Let me clear up my camera real quick because I want to make sure that people can see me when I'm saying this. Yo, please. I'm not saying that you gotta like try to like force the kids, but if your kids are just starting high school or maybe even like middle school, try to like persuade them to do sports. Sports will help them build a backbone. It'll help them build character. It'll help them to stand up straight. It'll help them to also, know how to work as a team and to also stand up by themselves. Because I can safely say when I ran track, minus the part that I keep telling y'all where my track team was primarily girls, so I was there on time. Minus that, I was pretty much I had to like depend on myself, in a sense. Like if I wanted to do the training, if I wanted to do the conditioning, if I wanted to run the laps, I had to sit up there and do it myself. I had to be on time. I had to make sure to show up and all of those things. And the greatest thing that one of my coaches ever did, he gave me how I knew I made the team was that they printed off like these long sleeve shirts that it was like for track. It was like what others do for pain, we do for fun. Because during whatever season it was, the football team and the basketball team, they would come run with us. And for the most part, they wouldn't really be able to keep up with us because we're conditioning, we're doing like the laps and whatnot or whatever. They run up and down the field, but they're not running like us and at a consistent pace, having to deal with breaths and and different things like that. And it was like that really let me know that if I'm consistent in something and I focus hard enough and I do it well enough, that I can at least be successful. And within that, I know that if I apply that exact same thing, I can be successful, in the real world and, and different stuff like that. Because for a lot of kids out here, I was one of those kids. Like I was technically alone in high school up until I started meeting, some of my friends where we had in common, video games and, different stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh video games, all of that, other, good type of stuff. But outside of that, it was like, damn. When you walk through the halls in high school, I'm pretty sure like a lot of y'all might have had the same thing. You walk through the halls of high school, like everybody got, friends. Everybody's saying like, yo, dapping each other up, like, yo, what's up? All this other type of stuff. And then you're walking through like the high school and it's like you're just alone. And you're just like going through there and you're seeing everybody else like they're smiling, everybody else is happy, and you're just like coasting through the hallway, just going to like class to class to class to class. The moment in time I sat up there and joined the track team, I actually had people shouting me out in like the hallways, like "Yo, that's Speedy!" Like "Yo," because that was my nickname. I'm like, "Yo, you know this, Speedy? Yo, what's up?" And it was the girls, right? And then we also had like some of the younger guys. I think they might have been like sophomores that were on, like the team as well, and and different stuff like that. So it almost gave you a sense of family. It made you feel like you weren't alone, like you actually belong, that people actually cared. So that's why I say that kids should really join a sport. You got a lot of kids out here that might suffer through, you know, different things mentally and whatnot, and it would be great for them to feel as though that they belong. If you get what it is that that I'm saying. Let me see. Jay said, "No, I wouldn't have been considered a cool kid back then." Yo, that's crazy. Like I said, when I sit up there, when y'all be having pictures up there, the way that like I said, the way I envision stuff is drastically different. It like my perception is like I sit up there, I see some of y'all pictures, I'm like, yo, that dude was like getting like all the girls, like he was like he was there. That was the man right there. And then y'all come up and y'all was like, nah, I wasn't out there like that. I'm like, yo, my whole everything that I envisioned is just tumbling right now. You know, it is tumbling. Teresa said, my whole senior grade did not want prom. Taoism said, Miami. Oh, okay. You said mine's is May 22nd, and I'm not going either. LMAO, but I'm not going out of shyness or not fitting in. It's just I don't value spending close to $1,000 for a suit and 500 for one night. No, no, I respect that. I get that. I get that. Like I said, on the guy, if you're going to prom and you got a date, yo, you got to get the corset. You got to sit up there and get your suit. You got to get the haircut. You got to get the car or like the limo and all this other type. Like it's a lot of stuff you got to sit up there and pay for. A lot of stuff you got to pay for, and it's literally just for like one night. And I'm like, do I really want to spend that? I'm like, did I really just work like all this time and save up this money just so I could just like blow this just on this? I'm like, ah, I get it. I get it. Like I said, it ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I 1,000% get it. I believe in saving money. Trust me. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. Ty said, one night that doesn't matter compared to your adult life. That's true. That's true. That's true. Gail said, walking through a sea of foolishness. Yeah, that's bars. That is bars. That's bars. Gail said, I agree with the sports thing, right? Ty said, you're right. Yeah, sports are good for kids. Yeah. Two Black said MMA a good option for young kids. No, no, no. Yeah, MMA is good. Like, let me tell you, I didn't fully like follow through with it because my mom wanted me to. I just didn't fully follow through with it. When I was younger, I think around like 11, somewhere in between like 11 to 13, I had Taekwondo. And it was sort of like the same thing when it dealt with like high school. It was like it was a brand new environment. I didn't know nobody. So like, you was scared. It was like, yo, I don't really like I said, it was a whole another environment, right? It was outside of my comfortability zone. And like I said, I feel that something that needs to happen with kids is that zone, that thing needs to get broken at like an early age so that kids can um, start to do the things that they need to, actually do, right? Because if I had that broken at an early age, I probably maybe would have been like a black belt. I said black belt, a black belt in Taekwondo. One of the girls that I had a crush on like a long time ago, uh, Danielle, and that girl is smart. Like I said, I don't know what it is. I can always seemingly find smart girls. Like the girl, she was like, last time I checked, I think she was like teaching in like, I think it was at like Michigan or something like that. I forgot. It was at some college. Later on, she ended up like teaching like math or something. Like she was teaching like a class or something. Like the girl was smart. I was like, man. And like I said, she was a tomboy as well. I liked her due to the fact that she was playing like basketball. Like I could sit up there and like play, like tough directly like with her, and she could too. I'm like, all right, I respect that. Like I said, I respect like women who are able to do certain things. Like if you're able to like play sports, like you're like track or different things like that, or even if it's like video games, I have a huge respect um for those women. And I remember, I think that was one of the main reasons that I really had like a crush on her. It was due to the fact of like it was, basketball. It was sort of kind of like that love and basketball thing, which was, from like the movies and shit. It was weird. But it was like, yeah, like I said before, it's I had a point and then I lost a point. Craziness. It's crazy how that can sit up there and happen. Ridiculous. But anyways, um the main point that I was making originally was that kids need to have that whole thing broken so that they can progress into like different areas and become more successful. Because if it's not broken, they'll do the same thing that I did and be like, yo, mom, I don't want to do this. And they'll just make up reasons. And now you're just back outside in the summer. And then you'll start thinking, man, I want to go to like Taekwondo. And then I think I mentioned that to my mom. She's like, what you mean you want to go back to Taekwondo? You just told me you want to do it. You made me spend all that. It was like, it's like, yeah, I did. So, it'll end up being, that type of thing and whatnot. It's funny. Um, wow, that's crazy. Gail must have been like punk rock or something. Yo, we got Brother Exile in here. My daughter's been hitting the heavy bag since she was 8. Let me tell you, I have, how many women do I follow? I got about, I think, 3 women on social media that I follow that do boxing. One is Clarissa Shields. Um, and there's two other black women that I follow as well. And like I said, I admire the fact that they are able to fight. Like they got hands. Like I love the hard work and the dedication. Like let me tell you, it is the most beautiful and awesome thing to see black women in sports. It don't matter if it's football or if it's like basketball, if it's like the UFC is brutal though. If it's like the UFC or if it's boxing, it's a beautiful thing to sit up there and see it. Like to see like the type of mentality to see exactly where they are, to see their movements, to watch them to train and progress and go through like those hardships and like persevere. It is a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. I've always like, women are the most uh, beautiful thing when it comes to sports. Beautiful. I think Brother Exile might know some of the women out there that play some sports. I think you might know. Well, am I thinking about WNBA? Because I think, didn't I? It was somebody. Wasn't it like Cheryl Swoop or something like that? I think it might have been Cheryl Swoop. I think she might have been one of the ones. She might have been one of the ones. But the other thing that I love about it is the fact that when women happen to get into a lot of these sports, these are things that they can pass on to their daughters, right? So the dope part is when your daughter grows up, right, and she becomes a full-fledged woman and she decides to have, her own family. She got hands. So this is free knowledge and free information that she'll be able to pass on to, her daughter or her son, right? And then that's forever knowledge that's going to be like passed on, right? So your daughter, when she starts like getting to like the age of where she can like compete and stuff, like she'll have like the golden gloves, like trophies, or like the medals, or the actual like boxing gloves and stuff. Like you'll have like memorabilia, and kids will be like, yo, that was my mom, and all this other type of stuff, and she taught me how to fight, and that. Like I said, it's them kids are going to be a terror. Going to be a terror. It's going to be like Wonder Woman as soon as like she rolls up directly to like the scene. Like I said, like it's like hearing stuff like that. It's moments I think in my mind. I'm like, yo, wait until like the wrong mom just like meets her at the right time. It's like they want to pop off at the mouth. Got to go to like parent teacher conference or something. Your daughter just roll up in there. It's like I ain't even about to say nothing. She just got like the gloves directly around her neck. Not saying, yo, let me tell you. Oh man. Yo, let me tell you. Oh man, it'll be something. It'll be something. It'll be something. Uh DXL said Danielle still got you. No, like yo, it was during that time frame, there were no because okay. Because the amount of respect that I have for women that are doing sports, or that have done sports, or even in video games, immense respect. And I also respected the fact, like I said, I also like smart women. The greater majority of girls or women that I was interested in throughout my life, they've all had some type of like, hey, I'm in college, or I got a college degree, or I finished college. It was always that type of thing because smart women are, again, attractive. So that, on top of the fact that she also played video games, on top of the fact that she played basketball, I'm like, that was like, for me, like that was like a triple threat, or whatever it was. And then it was like another girl that played basketball. That was like Elmhurst. I think if you like I said, if you ever been to Detroit, you know where like Elmhurst is, directly like where the location is. I'm trying to get my mind right. And like I said, it was one girl that rolled up there. I rolled up in my normal attire. I had my Stephen Barry, gear. It was probably like a little bit shredded, might have been a little bit torn because I wear it every single day. And I basketball, got my and ones. Did I have my headband on that time? I might not have had it, but I got my wristbands on and all that. Right? It was like peppermint blue with the white stripes, and I had my dark blue Stephen Barry, sleeveless shirt, just out there, playing basketball. She came over there. We had like a pickup game. And I'm like, everybody, the guys act like they didn't want to sit up there and guard a girl. I'm like, if you on this court, I'm going to give you that respect. I'm going to sit up there and guard you. And the girl can sit up there and play. She could sit up there and play. She was sitting up there moving. She was sitting up there dribbling. But I'm like, yo, I'm not about to go, easy. I'm doing like the exact same that happened with the guys. I'm sitting up there. It's the exact same with them. So the exact same respect that I showed the guys on the field, the exact same respect I sat up there and showed her. So if we sat up there and bumped into each other and whatnot, and she fell, my type of sportsmanship, I'm going to be like, I got you. Let me give you a hand up and whatnot or whatever. Like I said, there was no type of like crying, no nothing. She wasn't like, oh, he fouled me and all. It wasn't none of that. We were out there playing. Like I said, that's the type of stuff that like I respect. That's the type of stuff that's attractive realistically. Like I said, because there ain't a lot of women out there that's like that. To be real, it ain't, and especially that can ball. Not a lot. Not a lot. Two Black said, "Hey, said you know what schools should bring back? What? Um, yeah, Clarissa. Yeah, yo, the quotes, the greatest. Let me see. I forgot. The greatest woman of all time. That's what it is. AKA T Rex. She out here. She be wrecking shop. Be taking them down. Taking them down. Yeah, Alicia. Yo, thank you. That's the girl name. Yo. Whew. Dear God. Dear God. Dear God. That's all I'm saying. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. See, yo, Two Black, I never had marksmanship. I've never been at a point in time where we had like archery or different thing. Like, yo, I wanted archery. Let me tell you something. I would have been cold. I might wear glasses, but I promise you, I would have been cold with a bow if I would have had the opportunity in high school to take archery. I would have been, whoo, I would have been doing competitions. Let me tell you something. I would have been out there. You wouldn't be able to sit up there and tell me nothing. Ooh, ooh, my goodness. Jay said, your daughter gonna be the next Clarissa Shields. Yep. Gonna be out here with the hands. With the hands. Two Black said apprenticeship should start in middle school. That way it builds skill. Yeah, yo, yeah. Now this is I'll add you a step further. So Two Black said apprenticeship should start in middle school. That would build skills. To further that, add on top of that high schools allowing kids to take college courses. Like I said, if you start them in middle school with the apprenticeships, with trades and stuff, and then carry that into high school, and then along with them doing high school, they're also doing colleges. Yo, it's over. They will be unstoppable. It will be nothing that these kids could not be able to do. That will build a whole new generation that will be self-sufficient. They would have mental fortitude beyond what a lot of adults right now even got. Like I said, there's so much stuff that could actually be done to, progress, generations. But like I said, we're dealing with a society that is trash. So if you're dealing with a trash society and a government that don't really care about the kids and whatnot, it is what it is. You know, we got Joyce in the building. What is up? What is up? What is going on? Two Black said that would be so effective. It would. Super effective. Super effective. But yep. Let me see. We got what I think 26 on the original. Yeah, we got 27 on the original platform, and then messing up. Then we got 44 on the other platform. So yep. What we gonna do? What time is it? What time? Wait. Dark said a local town I go to had an archery place to learn, but they closed that down last decade. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, there's a lot of opportunities out here, but when it comes to black people potentially, doing it, it's crazy. The other thing I'll sit up there and tell people is of course I'm going for my people, example wise first, but anybody else can use this example. Anybody that's black out there, I know we got some people out there that's in New York, some different states, stuff is a little bit different. But I would just say this: even if you can't sit up there and own a firearm, I would say still go out there, find a place that you can go to learn some gun training, so that you can learn like the safety. You can learn how to assemble and disassemble. You can also learn how to defend yourself against a weapon. Like I said, I am an advocate. I especially advocate this when it details with black women. You know, that's what that's what I'm talking about. Jug said Don Lemon. Yeah, we talked about Don Lemon was at the first portion of the what's the name. Also, I gotta show y'all a special guest that had rolled up recently in in one of the what's the names here. Let me see. Do I got it tagged with the picture? No, I don't got it here. Let me see. I might have to go over here real quick so I can get it. Like I said, every now and again, you got the nonsense of people that decide that they want to roll up and they want to say some stuff. Um, so this is something. Let me just show y'all something that K Brown that something that she set up there and wanted to state, right? Because I found it kind of funny. This is the projection and stuff when people want to want to say some stuff, which I find funny. So this is dealing with the conversation of the video that I had where it dealt with black women. Well, it wasn't black women. It was just like women in general that I had it marked as. I stated that, American women got a certain mentality when it deals with, um, 50-50 or whatever it is, right? So the main thing that she stated, now I gotta go back to it so I can read it. One of the comments above, because she had made a reply, um, she said, because I had made a comment about her being married, because usually when she comes up here, she's been saying for years, oh, I'm married, I got kids, home, all this other type of stuff, right? So I had to bring that up to put it into perspective. I'm like, you're a married woman, but you're worried about single people's problems and how it is that the dating is going on out here when you've been off the market for years. Like I said, it don't make sense. You're either married or you're single, right? She said, yes, but before I was married, this is the one at the bottom. She said, yeah, before I was married, I was single and dating. I wasn't born a married mother. We also dated before we married each other for 5 years because I wanted to be sure he was not going to turn into one of you as soon as we said I do. Now, we can clearly understand that that was a shot fired, right? Because because she tried to go back in the comment section and she was like, no, I didn't mean you. I meant men in general. What you meant versus what you wrote is two different things. Two different things. Two different things. You can't go back and try to sit up there and say, oh no, I wasn't talking about you. Nah, like I said, it is what it is. It's cool. Um, but as I stated before, it's funny that people want to project and they want to try to insinuate that you are, this type of black man. Like I told y'all before, the only person that is deemed a enemy out here is black men. No matter what transpires, World War IV can break out right now. Everything in the United States is in disarray. Black men are still going to be the enemy. Black men are still going to be considered the enemy by a multitude of individuals directly out here. Now, the craziest part is, again, I don't know who Kay is. We've never dated, never seen her before in life. We don't even live in the same portion of the United States, more than likely. And you went off on a limb. Well, she went off on a limb and decided that she was like, hey, I made sure to date him long enough so that he was not going to turn out to be one of you. Like, I guess. I guess. Like, that's like I said, that's crazy. Like I said, the stuff that people be saying out here and how they get caught and what it is that they say and they try to backtrack is crazy out here in these streets. That's 1,000% crazy. 1,000% crazy. Pink said, got my firearm and I live in NY. Okay, all right, all right. See, I thought it might have been different like up there because I know some people said like it's tough to, to do that or it's pretty much, impossible, or whatnot because of all the stipulations and things, going on in New York. But if you got that, yo, much love, respect, and appreciation. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Like I said, I'm happy. I'm directly proud of you. Uh, Going out there doing that and getting that done. Like I said, I would just love it if more black women could also go out there and do the same thing versus actually being afraid of weapons. That's my main thing. Hack said I got a dip, but take care. Oh, all right, man. Much love, respect, and appreciation. Messi said archery is fun but difficult. Like I said, I'm about difficulty. I'm there. Pink said it took about 2 years. It was a long process. That's crazy. 2 years? Wow. Wow. Woo. That is crazy. Let me tell you that is 1,000% crazy right there. Wow. That's a long time. That is a very, very long time. Very, very long time. Like I said, I'm happy that you got it. Happy that you got it. But yeah, We got about 36 in here. Everybody's starting to fall off. At this moment in time, we got 21 on Seiji, the second coming to 37 on the original. So what we are going to do is that we are going to just end the live stream at this moment in time, and going to sit up here and go look for some food or figure out a food situation at this moment in time because the brother is hungry. We've been going for about 3 hours and 34 minutes at this moment in time. Peace out. So, got interviewed. Certain secrets were revealed to me about why it took so long. Wow. I highly believe that it took so long due to the fact that you are black. Because magically, when it comes to black people trying to secure like anything in life, it usually comes down to the fact that yeah, you're black. They feel that we got a propensity. Keyshawn said, "Take out, you got this." What you talking about? Uber Eats? Pink said, "Have you played Dead Island 2 yet?" No, I ain't played it yet. I hopefully plan on getting it next month. But the funny thing is, Mr. Rich said, "Are you going to order pizza?" Probably. Like I said, cheap and easy. That's the way to go out here. Like we gotta make every single dollar slide. Domino's got some good deals. Let me tell you something. Domino's is the spots. We always in that deal section to get some Domino's. Let me tell you something. That's what we're doing out here in these streets. Domino's. Like I said, if my content was different, I would try to see if I can get sponsored by Domino's. Let me tell you. Said you wait. Um, Let me see. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, like I said, I let people say certain stuff, but when it comes to other types of what's the names? Uh, I don't sit up there and take slander at all. I really don't. And you talking about one of my moderators that I actually do know. We're not about to sit up there and have that. Not about to do that today. We're not going to have that today. Let me tell you. Let me just let you know we're not doing that. It's gonna do that because I don't feel like even seeing it at this moment in time. But yeah, like I said before, yes, it's gonna be dominoes. It's gonna be happening. That's what we're gonna be sitting up there doing. That's what we're gonna be doing. Let me tell you. Like I said, we're not having no slander out here in these streets, even if it is a few people directly in this live stream, ain't even sitting up there happening. But Pink, now I will more than likely, hopefully next month play it. But yo, Pink, you got to do this. I'm not sure if you are a Diablo player, but from the 12th to the 14th during that weekend, you can download uh, the server slam test for Diablo 4 because Diablo is going to be coming out on the 1st. Download that server test. All of the classes will be unlocked. You can, it's multiplayer is also involved as well. If you got Xbox Live or not sure if you're on PlayStation, if you got PSN or Xbox Live, you can go directly online and all of that good stuff. I would say it is a good game. It is very fun. If you like to, create characters, loot, go around, you got story and all that type of stuff. Like I said, just give it a shot. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. OMV said they did it to Tiger Woods monitor. Oh, you coming back from the other. He's coming back from like the other area. I know where he's talking about. Oh man, you way back there. Oh man. Let me see. Server. Let me just put it up there so know what I'm talking about here. If the image is up there. Oh, matter of fact, let me put the other image up there. Yeah, that's the better one right there. Please let this be a PNG. Oh, come on, y'all killing me out here. Let's see. Let me just capture that. Do that. Download. All right, so we got that. So yeah, let me just put that directly up there so y'all know what I'm talking about. Let me get this girl directly out of here. Yeah, so this is the what's name for Diablo, right? This is all the stuff that you are able to do. You got all classes available: the rogue, barbarian, sorcerer, necromancer, druid. Tippy complained about my barbarian because I made her a girl and she was black. Like I said, I'm a fan of DC, Big Barda. Like I said, big girls, tall girls are dope. I don't know what to I don't know what to tell people. Like I said, I'm gonna make another one, regardless of how it is that Tippy feel about it. Um, but all the characters are going to be unlocked. It's from May 12th to the 14th. You get to go through the Fracture Peaks, which is the very first zone that we all played during the closed beta, to the open beta. And now, again, for the third time, you get to go through a little bit of the story and whatnot. You get to fight a world boss, which is a Shava. You make it to level 20, defeat a Shava, you get a mount trophy. So that's like free DLC that you get along with a title. And you also get the little wolf puppy from playing the beta as well. And again, you get to try out the game and see specifically how you may like it and different stuff of that nature. So you know now I will sit up there and tell you, if you're not used to playing like Diablo and playing things dealing with loot, you might get washed. You might get beat down during like your first try. Wait, do you got PSN or you got Xbox? I think y'all got PlayStation. I think, right? If I can remember. Resident Williams said never played it before, but it looks interesting. Yeah. Well, if you're talking about the Diablo, yeah, it's dope. It's dope. Trust me. During some of my videos, y'all probably gonna see some gameplay of some Diablo. People gonna be complaining, and I'm just gonna be letting them know. I don't care. Oh, okay, so you got PlayStation. I can technically team up with you through because it's crossplay, but you would have to make a Blizzard account, and then you would basically have to add me through that. I think, what is it? Isn't it like Blizzard.net? Don't I have the Blizzard? What's the name up here? Don't tell me I don't got it on this computer. I'm about to be pissed. Let me see. Oh, I don't got it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I do got it up here. So why did I not have it pinned? Um, Pin the taskbar. There we go. Yeah, so you would just have to download the Blizzard .net app. Like if you go to like the Blizzard website, it'll have it up there. What like the stupidest thing about it is that if you go to the website, it's not the same as going to the app and doing everything. It's like it's two separate things, which is crazy. Um, but yeah, I got Ty on there and some other people. I got Officer Haku and whatnot. Like I got some people directly up there on the Blizzard.net. That's the only main way that I can, in a sense, like roll up with people and play Diablo without really having to search out names and different stuff like that. No, it's yo. I'm telling you. I don't know if my gameplay is still up there, but that was like level like 1 through 5 type stuff. But yeah, it's dope. If you've never played, Diablo or anything like that, like it's dope. Graphically, it's way different from Diablo 3. It looks great. It looks beautiful. Blizzard really did a great job when it came to this game and the hard work that they put in there. On top of the fact that during playing the beta, they listened to the feedback because a lot of game companies, they're not going to automatically like, all right, we're going to listen to the feedback and then we're going to implement those changes. Blizzard literally did that, which is dope. Which I respect that more than a lot of other game companies directly out here. And they made good changes for the better for every single class with different abilities, legendaries, and and different stuff like that. Pink said, "Do you have a PC?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got a PC. Well, I'm on a PC right now. Talking, I got PC. Got the Switch. Got the Xbox, and the PS5 is back there somewhere. But it's like I. Oh shit! That almost fell off. Wait a minute. Ooh, that probably demonetized the live stream right there. That probably I probably sat up there and did that. Let me see. Let me go back and look. Let me see something. Yeah, yeah, it got demonetized. Yeah, I was doing so good. I was doing so good. It was doing. I was doing great. I was doing great. And then they were like, you might have said, one too many things. We're gonna have to, hit you with that yellow. Ah, I was doing good too. I was doing so good. I was so proud of myself. So proud of myself. Man, oh man, man. Y'all don't even understand. I was so ecstatic. I'm like, yes, it's green. All right, let's go. And then I set up that, I was like, I might have I might have made a boo boo. It's might have took place. They gave me that yellow little coin ram. Like, you got me. You got me. Yeah, you got me. The wink and the gun. Jay said, now I can't wait to get more information about the Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, yeah, that should be dope. That should be dope. For me, now I say this. For me, I'm more so I'm waiting for Dino Crisis 2. I'm a Dino Crisis fan. I played the life out of that game when I had it on PlayStation. I would love to see that back. I'll even go back and play if they remake Dino Crisis 1. I'll go back and even replay that. I never got a chance to play it because I don't think I had the PlayStation during that time, or I don't think it piqued my interest. I don't know what it was about Dino Crisis 2 that made me get the game. I'm not sure if it was an advertisement during that game, or maybe I saw something in Game Informer, or whatever booklet that I was looking at. But it was like I had to get that game, and I got it, and I did a second playthrough in that game. That was before I think second playthroughs were like really a thing. We had somebody that just subscribed. Oh, I can't even see it. My apologies. My apologies. Oh man, I think I had the counter. Um, Let me see. I gotta make this larger. Okay, so that's the channel background, right? And yeah, I messed up on that. The YouTube notification was supposed to be above. My bad. Do I got a notification on who did it? All right. Much love and appreciation to MM for subscribing to the platform. I mean, to the platform. Much love, respect, and appreciation. We got Officer Haku with Brandon versus the World directly in the building. I gotta just remind myself. I gotta start saying Brandon versus the World versus Officer Haku because he don't got the job spot no more. I had to transition, had to change it. Titan said one of my best friends who passed away 2 years ago got me into playing the original Diablo and Diablo 2 game decades ago. When I got a PS3, I got Diablo 3. Then on PS4, I got Diablo 3 Special Edition. Oh yeah, I got that too. I got Diablo as well. If you like Diablo 2, they do have it directly up there, so you can do that. You can do that. Leonard just sitting up there laughing with the popcorn. Mr. Durant sitting up there rolling. Titan said, now going to get that Diablo 4. Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm going to be on there. Like I said, more than likely, I'll stream it on here. I'll stream it on both channels. Like, I'll stream it on the gaming channel, and I'll stream it on here as well. Like I said, I'll kill two birds with one stone. And like I said, it'll just be like some relaxed, gaming that will be going on. You'll just be, we'll just be sitting up there talking. I got two screens, so I can, stream it directly from, the Xbox and, look at the comments, directly on, the second monitor and whatnot. So we'll do it that way. You said if you're on Steam, you should try Night at the Gates of Hell. It's a cheesy horror game. You know what the funniest thing is? I'm not even really into horror games. I'm more so into action roguelike games. Which the funny, I think I played action roguelites maybe a little bit earlier, but it's like now every single game when I look on Steam, I'm looking for an action roguelike game. And there is a game that I do plan on getting that is an action roguelike and it just came out. It's in early access. So I might just so happen to squeeze out some fun. I'll wait. Hopefully somewhere during like next week I'll start getting a lot of the stuff. You know, Ryan said Don Lemon's going to start up a YouTube channel to become the next Kevin Samuels. I mean, he can't do it because Kevin Samuels, that's a straight man that was talking about straight topics. He was dealing with black men, black women, dating, marriage, all of that, family, right? So that's not going to work with like Don Lemon. Yeah, it wouldn't even. Nobody's going to believe it. It's not gonna really, work. Jay said how it got demonetized. So basically, Jay, how it is. No, it's not for talking about the video games. Like if you cuss like too much, or if you trigger something like the algorithm, this is why you see like YouTubers using specific words and talking a specific way so that it doesn't trip up the algorithm, so that the content that you're doing will be green and you won't have any problems and you're going to, get the full amount that you should be able to get and different stuff like that. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's like you when you're doing like content on YouTube, you got to try to walk on eggshells sometimes. Because like I said, sometimes I'll start getting like real heated because I'm excited about what it is that I'm talking about, and I might just like forget and I'll zone out and I'll just start like cussing and going off and stuff. So I'm just shocked that they didn't sit up there and hit that bad boy yellow earlier. So a green icon on a video, and that's in the background. Green icon on a video basically means that the video is fully monetized. You'll be able to get the full amount, the max amount of money that is in a sense that you're allowed to make. If it's yellow, that means that you're going to get half to little to none off of that video. I've had some videos literally that have had a few thousand views, and due to the fact that it was yellow, YouTube was like, all right, you made about 3 to 25 cents off that video. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, help me. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do? What did I do? Um, Jay said I enjoyed playing the first Dino Crisis. Yo, I'm mad that you got a chance to play it. The Exile said Dino Crisis coming back. I'm hoping. I have a hope and a wish. Out of Resident Evil and everything else coming back, bring back Dino Crisis, right? Bring back Silent Hill. Bring back Carrier that was on Dreamcast. A lot of people don't remember Carrier. Carrier was out during the time of Resident Evil here in, in like America and whatnot. But people forgot about Carrier though. People don't know about that. That's a throwback right there. This man said Dino Resident Evil. Ah man. Jay said the music in DC wasn't that great though. I mean, they can switch it up. They can switch it up. But yo, let me tell you something. That Dino Crisis 2, when you gotta worry about that what is it? That Ultra Velociraptor, that boy is a problem. That you'll know if you ever played Dino Crisis 2 and you did like a second playthrough, you'll see those Ultra Velociraptors a lot more often. The bad boys are blue. They are tough. Like, and that's the moment in time that you need to have like that rocket launch. You gotta have like some infinite ammo type deal or enough ammo to really sit up there and deal with them. Oh, I think I might have had the gold rocket launcher to take out the T-Rex that came through the parking lot. And I don't think the Spinosaurus was there. It was one of the other ones that was a problem too. But yeah, it was it was some problems. Company was another problem too, because them little things would come directly through the vents, and all they needed was like 5 to 10 of them. They was chopping you up. It was over. They ain't nothing but like, this height, and they just sitting up there, they just biting you down. It's like, yo, they biting your ankles, kneecaps, like it's over. Titan said, I would like PlayStation to bring back Nightmare Creatures game for PS5, PS4, and PS5. I see that, see that. Brandon versus the World stated that he will be also streaming Diablo as well. Mr. Seven said that boy know he going to play Redfall at 30 frames. Oh yeah, I'll play Redfall. What's what the old dude in Michigan say? The old judge, ain't no shame in my game. I play Redfall. I don't got no problem with that. Like I said, I don't really. If I like a game, I like it, and I'll sit up there and play it. Ain't nothing in comparison to a game that I hate and I detest the most of any other game in existence, which is a game called Bullet Witch. That is the most horrible, terrible game that I've ever seen. Whoever created that game, everybody needs to get thrown into a black hole, never to be seen ever in existence ever again. That game was terrible. That game was terrible. Terrible. Hate that game with a passion. Still to this day. Um, Let me see. Still got to play that Spacebound 2. I'll see what it is. I will see what it is. Right now, I'm supposed to actually be playing. What is it? Not Dying Light. Pink had listed the game. Oh my goodness! And I've been watching live streams and gameplay of it. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing like Dead Island 2. It took a minute. This man said Lemon Samuels KS with extra zest. Oh man. Jay said, right, YouTube and their BS rules. The only applies to certain content creators. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, it had a Dreamcast. Technically I had a Dreamcast. I had a boy that had it. We used to play like Third Strike and everything like that on there. And I ended up getting the Dreamcast later, but it was a broken one. The only thing I needed to do was actually get the parts to like fix it. And they had like some place in Michigan called like Clock Tower, whatever it is. Like I said, I could probably like order the parts and basically install it, and I would have like a working Dreamcast. Like I said, I don't mind taking apart stuff and like fixing it. I wanted the black Dreamcast though. I wanted either the black one or one of the other transparent colors, because like during that time we had Nintendo with the 64. Like I said, like yo, beyond whatever people want to sit up there and say about Nintendo, when it came down to colors, Nintendo was the coldest system out there. They were the only ones that had every single color. PlayStation, that's the one reason I had a problem with PlayStation. They were not about having colors for their systems, which is crazy. They'll give you the controllers and everything else. When it came to the systems, no, I had to be special edition. So it had to be like Madden, and it had to be like God of War. It had to be this. It had to be that. I'm like, man, nobody got time for this. Y'all trying to charge full price for a color scheme. I'm like, don't nobody got time for that. I'm like, y'all crazy. Y'all 1,000% crazy. Jug said, wasn't Carrier a movie as well? That I'm not sure. I know The Thing was a movie. Like when you look, I'm telling you this, when you look at Carrier and some of the creatures there, it reminds you of Dead Space. It reminds you of that because I'm not sure. I know that was like early 2000s, and if I remember correctly, Dead Space was 360. So that was well before that came out on Xbox 360. Like I said, a lot of these games they get some of their stuff from like other games. Like before God of War, there was a game. Look it up. Matter of fact, let me show y'all real quick. This was like one of my games that I used to play. People might not know about this. Which one was the cover that I had? I think that was the variant. Yeah. That was the one. Like before, there was like a Kratos and stuff like that. You had Rygar, and that was my game right there. I was sitting up there playing it, and then as soon as I saw a God of War, I'm like, yo, they ripped off a God of War. Like this was my game, the game that you see in a corner. That was one of my favorite PS2 games that I played at the moment in time. Some people might not even know about it. So people might not even know about it. But like I said, when you look at the gameplay of Rygar, go look at God of War. Because the way that he played with his shield, where it's attached to a chain and it got these different attacks, it can do these different things. That's the same exact thing that you would see with what's the name? Yeah. Rygar was on NES as well. Yep, yep. So like as soon as I saw Rygar, I'm like, yo, so this is like Kratos and whatnot. And then I look like I'm like, so you mean to tell me that y'all couldn't have just like made like a Rygar game like part two? Like this is basically Rygar. I'm like, you got the chains, you got like the shield, the weapon, the blades, like you. I'm like, all right, whatever. Like Rygar was dope due to the fact that I liked like every I think if I remember correctly, every shield had like a type of summons. Because I think I think the one that I used because I had to find some stones or something to empower the shield. I think I had Cerberus. I think that was the main one that I liked using. Like I said, it's been a minute. Yeah. Jug said, yeah, Rygar came out before God of War. Yep. Mr. Seven Digits said, bro, so many forgotten games came out on PS2. Lots of hidden gems collecting dust. Back in the day, that's bars. Rygar is God of War's daddy. That's bars. Another game that I used to play. Let me see if I can find this game. Ooh, that's my game right there, yo. When I tell you, when I show the image, some of y'all might know the game, and this is the one I forgot what happened to my what's the name of this? I don't know what happened to my disc. I can't even tell you. But it did exist at a moment in time. Let me make sure to just pull that right there. All right, let me make another one real quick. I was been supposed to get off this live stream. Then I started talking about video games again. This is another one that I sat up there and played. I gotta take Ryguard off real quick. This is like another one of my favorite games that I played at the moment in time. This was like during the time that I played like Bloody Roar, Twisted Metal, Vigilante 8, Second Offense, Burnout, stuff like during that time. This was like one of my games that I loved playing. I love the fact that it was also multiplayer as well, which was dope. Like I said, a lot of people might not know about it. If I can happen to either somehow, some way get like the emulator or whatever it is, I would also sit up there and like stream that as well too. Oh yeah. Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain was dope too. Like back in my day, when we had demo discs. Oh yeah, Bloody Roar 2. Baraku the Mole. Oh yeah. Trust me, I'm right there with you. You had the other dude who was like the Phoenix. You had I can't think of the other dude. He was the White Tiger. He was cold too. That dude had some hard hits. He was tough. Then you had the dude on the front cover. That was the wolf. That was everybody's main during that time. During that time, whoever was on the front cover, that's who everybody played with. And then later on, people started playing with like different characters and stuff, which is crazy. But yeah, Soul Reaver was dope. What was it? Odd Abe's Legacy. Y'all know the game I'm talking about. The dude looks weird, little tadpole frog, mouth is like stitched up. That was another game too. Um, he said, "Bro, I still play Gunsmoke and 1943 and Alter Beast. Alter Beast is dope. I think shouldn't that be the one? Prepare for your doom. I forgot it's one of those. You might know what I'm talking about. I swear it was one of those. Yeah. Yeah, you go to Wolf. Yeah. Jug. Yep. Odd World. Yep. Prepare for your doom. Yo, Alter Beast is dope. The other game, hold on, let me see. Now I feel like I'm about to be up on this live stream way past the date. Um, let me see. Let me see. Is that the game? Yeah, yo. I know y'all gonna remember this game. Some of y'all who's old enough. You'll remember the game. I'm just gonna put the box up there. The amount of times I used to play this in the arcade. Let me see real quick. Right? Hold on. Lord, I gotta really there we go. That one right there. Yo, let me tell you, it was fun times. Anytime I saw this game, I was sitting up there playing. I was playing. I was there. I had my change, and I was in there. I was in there. You couldn't sit up there and tell me nothing. I would sit up there and like spend all my money playing this game due to the fact that I also like dinosaurs. So it was like I was. Oh yeah. Pink said Alter Beast was Rise from Your Grave. Yeah. See, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Jug said, I know you got into Castlevania 1, 2, and 3. Which Castlevania? It was which Castlevania did I play with? I did play Castlevania because that was also during the same time frame of playing the older Mega Man games and whatnot. I'm just trying to figure out what Castlevania was it, because it's like I can see it, but I just can't. I can't give you like the name of it. It was like it was back in the day when people had the game, but you didn't know like the box art during the time, but you knew what the game was. Like I said, it's eluding me at this at this moment in time. Oh, Jay, let me tell you something. I loved. I played for about 3 days the Ape Escape demo. When I mean to tell you that I played that so much that I jacked up my Dual Shock because I was trying to master that because I'm like, I'm going to sit up there and like master this. That was back in the day that when you got a demo disc, the demo disc was almost a full game, but they just timed you. So if you were good enough at it, you can technically play a nice portion of the game. Of course, there were no saves to it, no nothing like that, right? But it was just that achievement. It was the chase of like, let me see how far I can sit up there and get. Let me see if I can beat, that other time and whatnot or whatever. So when you got the game, you were already sitting up there flying stuff. I did that with Ape Escape. I did that with Spiral the Dragon. I did that with Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I did that with Dave Mirror BMX. What else did I have? Didn't I do that with NCAA? I think I might have did that with NCAA as well too. All right, shout out, much love and appreciation, brother Exile. See you next time, brother. Didn't I do that with NCAA? I think I did, and I did that with Madden as well. Because I think the demo disc that I had, they gave you the Steelers, or it was like the Raiders. I forgot the teams that it let you play during that time, but it was one of those teams, and that's why I ended up liking that team at the moment, and then I started branching off to other teams that I played with. I think it was like the Steelers, the Rams, Lions, and I think the '70s Raiders. It was like the '70s or the '80s Raiders. It was somewhere in there. But like once I started getting into like Madden during that time, I started going back to like the previous decades and playing with like some of those teams because I might have liked the jerseys, the colors, or like some of the playbooks. Because I think Reeves for at one point in time for the Rams, was that the '70s Rams, dog? What? I forgot what team that Reeves coached. But whatever team it was, like I was using his playbook. That was just my playbook right there. Like that was just my playbook. I was sitting up there looking for that. Let me tell you. I was looking for that. Jug said 3 had Trevor Belmont and versus Dracula. Was it that one? It might have been that one. Oh yeah, Eternal Champions. That was another one. That was another one as well. Yeah, I'm Zaku say yeah. That's Primal Rage. I don't even have to see it to know the whole picture. Oh, we got Ty up here jumping on Destiny at this moment. This man out there, he about to be farming. Dark said, I beat Super Castlevania so many times on Super Nintendo and the other ones on Sega Genesis. Oh, yeah. Mr. Seven Digits said, Budokai Tenkaichi enough said, oh, no, trust me. I am a, hold on, let me get that picture up there. We can't do it without the picture. Hold on. Oh, see, you're talking about the first Budokai. I got you. Excuse me. See, for me, I was, let me see, which one did I like the most here? Where is mine at? Okay, that was two. Right. I forgot. What was the cover of three? Was three? Was that the one that I was sitting up here playing? I forgot. It was either three or two that I played the most. I think at the moment in time, but I know if I remember correctly, because I think I still have the cover. How is that on sale for like 50 something? How that is a travesty. What? Walmart is selling Budokai Tenkaichi 2 for the Wii for $60. Somebody else is selling this online for 120. What rocks? What rocks are people smoking at this moment? What are we doing? What are we doing? 124. What? Y'all smoking rocks? Y'all smoking stone cold rocks out here. What? 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 Oh, hell. You know what? Just for that, I'm just gonna put up. We ain't doing this. I'm just gonna put up Budokai 3. We ain't doing this. I'm not with the shenanigans. We ain't doing this. This 127. You smoking? Ooh, ooh. Oh man, I know I'm gonna have to order some food off of that one. That is crazy. I ain't never seen such nonsense in my life. $120 you're smoking. My guy, like whoever buys it, you're on crack. You're on the highest of moon rocks. If you spend $127 for that, it ain't even that, bruh. It ain't. But yeah, I was more so. I played Budokai, but I was that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this one you was talking about. Yeah. But yeah, you had some people that were in a Dragon Ball Z world when it came to the fighting games. You had people that were split. You had people that were just purely Budokai, and then you had others that were Budokai Tenkaichi. You had some that like the side-scrolling type of action that might slightly go into the 3D type of deal, or you have people like me where I liked the whole Dragon Ball Z type of thing, where it's like, yo, it's a whole full 360. It's like I can come from you, at any angle or or whatever it is. I was more of that. I like that. I like that. I was there. I would be rolling up on people with I think one of my friends during the time, he would always play with like Gogeta. He would be playing with like the broken characters. He had Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I'm like, oh, that's what we doing, no problem. I got Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. Start smashing. It was like, all right. And then I think he picked like Vegito and then he beat me. I was like, oh, that's what we doing? I'm like, all right, I'm going to go to my last resort, my counter of counters. The fastest in the universe at that time. I went with Berta. And I sat up there anytime. Let me tell you, Vegito he got some kicks. He can do some stuff. He wasn't at Berta's speed. Berta was sitting up there catching. Berta didn't have that life like that, but Berta had those feet. He was throwing feet every single where. It was like that. And I think then that the last resort that he used was like Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. I'm like, no problem, I got you. I'm going to switch to Captain Ginyu. I got you. No problem. I commend you for what it is that you're going to do, and you're going to suffer this death in a whole nother body. And you're going to take this Big Bang Kamehameha. That's what we doing out here. Like I said. But my main guy that I used to sit up there and troll my friends with is Chao Zhu. Goodbye, Mr. Tien. And he would just sit up there and like blow up directly on you. So I would do my combos right? We would have to customize characters and whatnot. Everything is unlocked because I'm playing the game and whatnot. And I would have him set up. He really wouldn't do that much damage, but that's super though. If I was able to get you down to like 2 bars, it's curtains for you. And the other thing that people didn't like is I would use my man Mr. Tienha. We would gotta hold those diamonds up. He was a part of the Rock before the Rock was even a thing. He was the originator of the Rock. As soon as I had you on that ground from a combo from Tien, this is all you will see. And I would have those life bars stacked. I would probably have about a good like 5+ life bars. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I was treating you like Cell. You wasn't getting up. If you got up, it was because you was dead. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Zaire said, "How was the Super Mario's Brother movie?" That I don't know. I didn't get a chance to see yet. I might just so happen to watch it somewhere during this week. I might just so happen to watch it. Leonard said they're screwing us over with video games nowadays. $64 for the same game over and over, plus the internet and subscription fees. I mean, yeah, but that was going to happen. Originally the game consoles were what, like $250, $300, and then the games were, sometimes like 20, 30, $40 at max, during the cartridge days, and then it started going up. Pretty soon, like I said, don't be too surprised if you start seeing games, almost at basic be at like 90 to $100. That's going to be coming. That's going to be coming. It's going to be tough. And this is when the whole PC thing is going to start kicking in, because on PC you can always get deals for whatever it is. When it comes to consoles, you can't really get deals like that. I need Xbox to step up, and they need to start copying Steam. If they want to make a ton of more money, start doing the deals that Steam got, by far beyond console. And I am a console guy, even though I got all systems. Steam has the best sales, bar none, for brand new games, for early releases of games, for old games, whatever it is. They have the best prices. Microsoft needs to step up their game. They need to do it. Dark said, "Have you ever played Time Commando?" I might have played it. There were a lot of games that I played, but I might have played that. I played Contra. I played I think, what was it, Time Cop? Oh, another game too. Hold on. Let me put that up there. Hold on. I'm still on this live stream. This is crazy. Let me get that. This was a classic. Let me see. Nah. I ain't looking for that one. I'm looking for yeah, that's the original image right there. You gotta put that one up there. Yeah, that was the one. Y'all know what this is. Hold on. Let me get Dragon Ball Z down for right now. I got so many game pictures up here now. It's crazy. This was a classic. This was another one I threw quarters. I'm throwing rolls of quarters directly into this game. This was another one of my games. I love the Gun Con type of game. So you had like the Time Cop, and then you had House of the Dead. I can't tell you how many times I might have went to the movies during that time, and it was like during like middle school or whatever it is. And you got like the girls and and stuff like that might be like with you and whatnot, and you sitting up there playing House of the Dead, and you would just have like that versus type of thing. Like I said, like back then, like stuff was so much easier, having like conversation like with girls and stuff and whatnot. Like it wasn't like all of this like social media likes, followers, all of this other type of stuff. It was like, yo, let's go to like the movies, let's go to like the like the arcade, and let's probably see if we can get something to like eat or what. It was basic, it was normal. It was 1,000%. Like I said, kids don't even know. Kids don't even know, man. Kids don't even know. Jug said games are rare. That's why they're expensive. Remember, no Funko Land around anymore. But you got other places online that are selling those games for like way cheaper, like $124. Like ain't nobody trying to buy a Budokai like that. Ain't nobody running no tournaments on Budokai. Like if they were running tournaments, if there was like an active scene for Budokai, I would understand. But it ain't no scene out here for that game. The only thing that I can think of why it is that they're even trying to charge this much is because Budokai Tenkaichi 4 is about to come out. That's the only thing that I can sit up there and try to even give any credit to. That's it. But it's like even still with that, like that's crazy because like I said before, ain't nobody looking for Budokai like that. Like dog, that's that like that 100 and something dollars, like that's more than a PS5 controller. And the PS5 controller is 80 plus tax. That's crazy. Like, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Mr. Digit said, "Yep, I remember how it was. Budokai was more like a traditional fighting game. Tenkaichi was more going on through. Yeah. Leonard said, "This dude came in here with some Costco pizza. It's on fire." Yo, Costco got some. Yo, I'm not sure if people ever been to Costco. If you have a membership, eat the food there. That food is not a joke. That food is good. I see why people be sitting down there eating food at Costco. Like, yo, they food on point. Don't sleep on Costco. That food is there. Let me tell you. Some people just stop there just to get food from Costco and just eat there. Crazy. It tastes good though. It tastes they be doing some stuff right. Let me tell you. Oh, this man said Leonard said WCW versus NWO. See, I was more of a fan of WCW in your house. WCW in your house. Let me see if I can get that. Yeah. Let me see if I can get that image directly up here. Hold on. Let me see. Yo, this is way back. Yo, my man was Vader. I don't know what it was on why I liked Vader as a wrestler during that time frame. I don't know what to tell people, but you got the old man himself, Shawn Michaels, aka I can do my own theme song, and I'm still using that still to this day. Every woman, every girl during that time loved Shawn Michaels. Crazy. Mr. Digit said, or you can sell it high overseas on PC if you catch my drift. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Judge said used to throw quarters into movies, forgotten the movie itself. Yeah. Pink said I spent hundreds on arcade games. Yep. Right there with you. Right there with you. Probably like I had some grass cutting money, probably like $30. Blown on those arcade games. Titan said I beat House of the Dead and House of the Dead 2. But did you do it in an arcade? If you did it at home, it don't count. If you did it spending quarters, you're a champion. At home don't count. At home don't count. Because you got free continues. It ain't nothing on the line. You know, some kids like, yo, you roll into the arcade if it's nearby. Yo, you using lunch money real quick. Instead of going out there getting you some food, you putting that directly into the machine to see, somebody just, got over your high score. Now you got to put some money in real quick. You got to show people what it is. I used to do that on Pac-Man. Pac-Man, Space Invader, and Galaga. I used to, do that on those. And I'm talking about the old Space Invader where you got the mouse, where you got the white ball that's in the center of the machine, and you sit up there, you can like roll that to like infinity and stuff like yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Titan said WCW games I love to play on my nephew and niece's PS2s. Titan said at the arcade. Okay, all right, you're a champion. I got you. I see you. I salute you on that. Congratulations on that. I see you, brother. See. Leonard said, facts, my quarter game was strong. That's bars. I think the game I lost the most money on is this one. And this is a game that I hold this one dear to my heart still to this day. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. And this is and I always play this directly in the what's the name? Select your character. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. This is my game right here. Let me take you for a ride. If you don't know that song, if you don't know that voice, you ain't real. You ain't real. That was still to this day one of my favorite fighting games to this day. Marvel versus Capcom 2. New Age of Heroes. Bing. That was my game right there. Put your quarter up. That's what it was. That is what it was. Let me tell you. I had who at one point in Marvel versus Capcom, I think I had Venom and I had the Hulk, or it was like Venom and Iron Man. I forgot, or was it Venom and Cap? I forgot. I had like a lot of different teams. A lot of different teams. Mortal Kombat 3, yeah, that was another one. Mortal Kombat 3 is another one too. That's bars. Pink said, my neighbor's wife and I ended House of the Dead 3 in an arcade. So many people were watching as we got to the final boss. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, yo, stop. Yo, I wish you would have had that recorded. That'd have been dope. That would have been dope. That'd have been a dope upload right there. Titan said, I used to play Space Invaders at Hill's department store when it came out. Yo, back in my day, J.C. Penney used to have arcade machines. People don't know about that. Lots, yo, kids today don't know about that. J.C. Penney used to have arcade machines. The main arcade machine that J.C. Penney had was, let me see, dun, 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 dun. I think that should have been, yeah. I think that was the one, right? Was that it? I think, or was it this one? Yeah, I think it was like this one, right? Should have been like this one right here. Let me get this image. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dun, 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 dun. Like I said, I'm going through memory lane with y'all right now. I was been supposed to like order some food. It's getting late. It's getting late to the mug out here. All right. Yeah. Should have been this one. Let me see if I can like zoom that for y'all real quick right there. Yeah, this should have been the one. I think this might be a newer one, but this was close to the one that was in like the JC Penney that my mom used to always take me to at Northland in Michigan at the time, in Detroit. But yeah, I was sitting up there, I was playing like anytime like my mom was going like shopping. It's like, all right, I'll be on the first floor, JC Penney, playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And it was just tough because during that time, parents didn't want to give you like quarters. And I'm like, word, that's what we're doing. I can only get like 50 cents. Like you can't break off like $2 real quick. I'm like the cashier's right there. I'm like just break a five. help your son out, help a brother out. So it was tough out here. It was a tough early gamer life. So this is why I enjoy being the gamer that I am at the age that I am, because I get to play a lot of the stuff and spend time directly on it and whatnot. It was tough. So it's like I do this. I buy all of these games and these systems for the kid in me that never got a chance to have that Super Nintendo. I play other people's. I had the black and white Game Boy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I had like the 4 to 5 batteries that you put directly in the back, and then at certain times, some people, if when you had those batteries and the bad boys was going out and you didn't have the money to get those batteries, what did you do? You ran to the freezer and put those batteries, those Duracell batteries or those alkaline batteries, directly in the freezer and let them bad boys stay directly in there. Because for whatever reason, The moment in time you put those batteries back in there, instead of that Game Boy light being red because your batteries are dying, that bad boy will go right back to green. Because during that time for that black and white Game Boy, I did not have the AC adapter to keep that bad boy alive. Now, when I ended up having my Game Boy Color, hindsight, I'm like, yo, I can't be doing the battery thing again. Let me sit up there and get that AC adapter plus get those batteries as well. So we was in the game. So during school nights when I was supposed to be asleep, I'm up under the covers sitting up there playing Pokemon, going through like Lavender City, going through Viridian City, sitting up here, talking to Professor Oak real quick, trying to find Gary, trying to catch me a Dragonite. We was out there in, those Pokemon streets, I'm just saying, gamer life. Kids don't understand, when you had to sit up there and like you had to dim the light, on the system and also dim the sound because Pokemon was loud. It was simple sounds. It was loud. Even on half, it was loud. You could hear that clear cut and turn off that game. It was loud. It was loud. That's all I'm saying. It was loud. Like I said, kids today don't know the struggle. They don't know the struggle. They got Bluetooth, headphones. They got all this other type of tech. You got earbuds. You don't gotta worry about nothing. You don't gotta worry about nothing. Leonard said, I was a savage with Donatello. I see you. Titan said, I play Marvel vs. Capcom that everywhere, especially at the fair. I did it with Teenage Mutant Turtles, X-Men, and the Avengers. Oh yeah, X-Men. Don't forget X-Men versus Street Fighter. X-Men versus Street Fighter. Ms. Callahan said, I actually played on the game system on the way to middle school. Wow. Yo, Solo, what is up? Solo said the Steam Deck is nice. Yeah. Brother can't afford that though. Y'all got some rich pockets. My wallet cannot pronounce. Literally, the Batman wallet that I got right now cannot pronounce a Steam Deck. Let me tell you something. We don't know what that is. It's tough out here in these streets though. But I commend you, good sir, for being out here in these gamer streets, having that Steam Deck. Let me tell you, when I grow up, I want to be just like you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. But yeah, man, being a gamer is the dopest thing, possible. For me, in a sense, I would actually like recommend like a lot of dudes, like if you work, pretty hard and whatnot, get you a game system. Splurge a little bit on yourself, get you, whatever, system that, like I said, I don't really I'm not going to give you a preference, but you can, decide from a gaming laptop, a Steam Deck, which is, pretty much an all-in-one in a sense, except for the laptop part. You can get, of course, a PC. You can either build it, have it pre-built. You can get a Switch if you're into just specifically Nintendo games, or you can get a PlayStation 5, or you can get you an Xbox Series X. I would highly recommend you splurge. You can come through on the weekend, relax, knock back, a couple of brews, have some drinks or whatever, and you can just play, like some single player games or play some Call of Duty or whatever games that you just so happen to like, and just relax and chill, right? Like I said, men need an outlet. Gaming is one of those outlets. Trust me, it's one of those outlets. That is it's the reason why I am the way that I am. Miss Callahan said, "Controllers up, guns down." That is bars. That is straight bars. I'm with that. I'm 1,000% with that. Hey, Power Stone. Yo, hold on. Yo, this man K5 came up in here with a vengeance. This man said Power Stone. Hold on. I got you. Brother. Hold on. Let me get that picture up here. This man rolled up in here with a vengeance right when I was about to sit up here and try to end the lives. This man was like, "Hold on, you forgot Power Stone." You know what? You are right, sir. Let me get that directly up here. I got you, good sir. Let me swap that right here. Bow. Bang bang. Power Stone is in the lobby right there. There we go. Then you got the dude that you got the British. I think it should have been the y'all could help me remember. I think it should have been the British dude. One of them could go Super Saiyan and do a spirit bomb. Like I said, nobody's going to tell me that that was not Goku. In a sense, that was Goku. And can't nobody tell me that dude literally had Super Saiyan hair, holding up his hand, spirit bomb, bow, just dropping it, just dropping it. Then another game that I love to play. People might not, technically happen to know about. I'm just gonna put that side by side. That's what I do with that one. All right, let me get a. I got so many game images flooding. The computer right now looks crazy. It looks crazy right now, right? All right, so let me do that. Pull that down here, and then pull Techromancer right up here. Techromancer. It was like both of these games. These were Dreamcast games. If you know, you know. This was back. This was back. Like I said, it was good times. Good times, simple times. It was the worst of times. It was the best of times. That's what we were living at that moment in time. It was dope. Scalahan said it's better than running the streets. That is bars. And that's the main thing that I used to tell people. Like, you would have like girls or other dudes out here, like, man, all y'all do is stay in you just stay in the house and play, video games. You don't go to parties. Like, man, that's lame. Like, we out here, smoking. We out here drinking. We out here partying and all this other type of stuff. I'm like, all right, and like y'all out there dying too. Deuces. Like I said, I'll be at your funeral. You got this. You got it, Chief. Like I said, I wasn't about that life. I ain't miss nothing. Like they would sit up there and tell you, you can't miss what you never had. So I ain't, really never go to no parties or drink or anything like that. So I ain't never miss it. You know, like I said, if that's what other people were sitting up there doing, how they wanted to spend their time, they wanted to be grown before they were grown. No problem. Go deal with those problems. I was trying to milk that amount of time as much as I could because I'm like, yo, life is going to hit. I'm like, let me just enjoy this. Let me have fun being able to stay up, wake up to like Adult Swim, Inuyasha, Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, like all of these shows and whatnot, watching Power Rangers during like the summer, Lightspeed Rescue, all that stuff. So, now I got the Power Ranger themes all going through like my head right now. Titan said, I remember playing with my third cousin on Super Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden, Streets of Rage. Oh yeah, I got Streets of if you want to play Streets of Rage, they got that on the next gen consoles. They got an updated version, which is dope. And if you play it enough, you can unlock the original sprites, right? The original, like how the characters originally used to look in the old game. You can unlock that. Jug said World Heroes 2 on Super NES. I remember that. Callahan said Dreamcast graphics are underrated. The Dreamcast system was so in the future. It in itself it technically ended itself. Like the Dreamcast, like you were able, it was doing AI in a sense. If you think about it, if you remember, let me go back to this game because some people might not know what I'm talking about. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, how did the picture not come up? That is crazy. This was a classic old game that if you know, you know. Let me see if I can get the picture real quick. Get that. Snapshot. Wow. All right. Bling blow. Now we got it. Let's sit up there, see if I can get this. Let me take these bad boys off. Remove. What picture is that? Oh, Marvel. Make sure to remove that one. We'll have to go through and really clear out a lot of these pictures now. because all I got is like stacks of images up here. So this was, if you know, you know. Some people in chat, y'all old enough, y'all know what this is. You know what this is. Do not fail me now. Do not fail me. I know y'all know what this is. I'm just gonna have an image up there. I know somebody is gonna write in the chat with this. We got 34 people in. I know somebody know what this is. I know somebody know. I know somebody knows. Oh yeah, GameCube has some nice graphics too. Yeah. Dreamcast was like, it was just beyond slept on. It was just beyond slept on, just like the Sega Saturn as well. That was another game. Matter of fact, let me put that picture up there. I can't believe people ain't getting this, or either the chat just ain't moving. I'm not sure which one it is. Hold on. Let me see. That was the game that I wanted so bad. Like, I just thought that the character was like so dope. Oh, y'all know this? Y'all really don't know this? Yeah, C Solo. No, that's C-Man. Sega Dreamcast. It was the game where they used to always have the if they ever had an advertisement for, you always saw a dude talking into the Dreamcast headset, and he was talking directly to the fish, and the fish would respond. So that was doing like AI stuff before the AI stuff that we got right now. So if people think that some of this AI stuff is new, it ain't. It is not new at all. This is one of my other favorite games. Like, still to this day, I'm gonna end up getting like this game. This was like, I loved this game. Knights. If you know, you know. Like I said, now Pink got it. Not because she probably remembers. She was like, "Oh, I remember." It's like, yes. Dark said, "I remember one of my best friends' older brothers had a Sega CD, and we played Corpse Killer." I think I might remember that. I think, didn't they have? It was like it was an arcade game that was like Killer Clowns or something. It was like it was a fighting game or something like that that had to do with like the circus. Like I said, it was a lot of games, a lot of games. Seven Digits said, "Outlaw Star, what you know about that Gene Star one?" See, luckily, no, trust me, I watched Adult Swim. I was there. Trust me, every single day, every single night. I was there. The Inuyasha ending theme song. Like, yeah, I was there. I was there. Like I said, trust me, I was in those anime streets. Couldn't tell me nothing. I'm sitting up there up at like 3 or 4 o'clock a.m. and I gotta sit up there and like get up so I can get go to school because I gotta catch the bus. So trust me, I was there. I was there. A few hours of sleep going to school. Let me tell you, I was there. Dark said it was in the jungle. Oh yeah, Big O, it's showtime. Big O, Big O, Big O. Yep. Like I said, I wanted that watch. I wanted to be that man. I'm like, yo, he got like the super Batmobile. Like, this dude is just he driving crazy out here. He just got it. Like, oh, he out here. I'm like, I want to be like that man real quick. You had Big O and then you had Big Duo. You know. Let me see. What else we got? What else we got? Oh yeah, Soul Calibur. Yeah. The main one that is my favorite. I am still doing this live stream, which is a shocker. Look at this. Oh man, this is crazy. Let me see. No, that's not. No, that's the other one. Now the funny thing is, I was not really a Zazlamel, fan. I liked him because he was dope. He had like the scythe and everything, and he had like the time powers. Oddly enough, coming to think about it, was he in the last Soul Calibur? I might have to sit up there and look at that. I gotta figure out where that black man go. Huh. I might have to try to sit up there and remember if he was actually there or not. Anyways, this was where I was right here. This was my main one, Soul Calibur 3. That was that one. That was the one for me right there. Let me tell you, I am a Astroth and a Voldo player. At any given moment in time, if I got Voldo, somebody will be getting humped on the floor. It will be full on disrespect. It is going to happen. If I see you on the floor, I'm catching you and I'm doing a ground throw, and I'll either stand you back up and throw you, or I'll stand you back up for a mix up. It is going to happen. It's going to go down. I give no apologies. And I'm using Voldo dressed as a dandelion in full on BDSM outfit and attire. That's the way that we do it. We are coming out there the utmost disrespectful. Let me hold on. Let me show y'all who Voldo is. Ew. Let me get that man out here. I gotta give the best pictures of no. We gotta get one of the crazy poses. Hold on. Yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah. No, not that one. No. I gotta get a crazy one. No. Can't do that one. Let me see. And Voldo was the guardian of like the treasure. I think wasn't it like in like a labyrinth or like something like that. I forgot what his story was. And the dude is blind. The dude is straight blind. This is like an old man that is sitting up there fighting. Like I said, I come to battle disrespectful. We are coming to battle to disrespect people. That is what is happening. People hated fighting Voldo because they was like, man, yo, man, why this character like, why is he humping me? Why is he dressed like that? That is the attire that Voldo will be coming to battle in, and I will be shop, wrecking shop. Oh yeah, that's what it was. I think that's what it was. Yeah, Carnival. Yeah, that's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. But yeah, that's my character right there. Voldo is number one. Put some respect on that man's name. And who else did we? Oh yeah. Let me see. I know I spelled his name wrong though. I know I did. Yeah, that's my man right there. Let's get that. Let's get the man out here in these streets. Gotta put some respect on my man's name out here. Gotta bring out Astaroth. That is the man. Hold on, where's my dude at? Let me see. Gotta bring the guy out here. Like I said, got both of my characters right there. Those are the main characters that I use directly in Soul Calibur. Yoshimitsu sometimes, because I do love Yoshimitsu as a character, stemming from playing Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. But then that I just became like, playing like Jack 6 or whatever. Oh, this man said G Gundam. Yeah. G Gundam. Now, Jug, I'm not sure if you played the game, but you should check out if you can happen to find it. Gundam Battle Assault. The Gundam Battle Assault and Dynasty Warriors Gundam Muso. Check out those games. I think you'll like it. Dark Titan said I beat him a lot. I beat him a lot, knock him off. Yeah, see the problem with that is I'm not sure whose Voldo that you were playing, sir, because it wasn't mine. Like I said, I like ring out stages because you got to sit up there and think quick. You got to, think directly on your feet because you know that the main thing is if somebody got Nightmare, if they got Hildy, if they got Ivy and different characters like that, or Cervantes, they're going to try to like knock you off. Trust me, I done played the arcade enough times. I done seen a lot of these players. People would directly try to go for the ring out. Nah, I'm beating you down directly in the ring. If I want you to go out, I'm going to hit you with like a low blow on the side of the ring, edging you out, and that's it. Other than that, you get beat. And I'm going to pick you up. You try to stay on that ground thinking I can't hit you. I'm going to use either Astaroth or I'm going to use Voldo, use their ground throw, and I'm picking you up. If you don't know how to break it, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Leo said Valdo is savage. Yeah. Valdo's about that life. Valdo's out there. Jug said PS1 got it. Joe on YouTube says some of my favorite old games are Vector Man. Yo, Vector Man. That was one of my guys too. I'm trying to figure out if I had the game or if I borrowed it. Like, all right, back when I had a Sega, some of y'all might remember, I had the Mega adapter. So my friend Ricky across the street, he had the Japanese version, import Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z game, and it was like basically during the Cell, like it had Cell in there, it had Frieza in there, it had like the androids and different stuff. Like it was dope. It had Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. I don't think Super Saiyan 2 Goku was in there, but yeah, I can hear the music directly in my head. Like yeah, if you know, you know. Earthworm Jim, that's it. Yeah. Need for Speed, Pitfall, and Outer Zone. Yep. Jug said can't beat the last G Gundam, the giant one, tried Game Shark, and still. Wait, are you talking about Psycho Gundam or are you talking about Big Zam? Jug, which one are you talking about? You talking about Psycho or you talking about Big Zam? Big Zam is basically the green ostrich with all of the lasers. Psycho Gundam, the ultra tall Mega Gundam, that's like a Megazord. Whoa, you couldn't beat Big Zam? Bro, what's happening? You Big Zam? Ostrich legs? Big Zam? No arms? Just nothing but a flaming kick and lasers? Big Zam? Big Zam? Yo, man, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me show you because we talking about Gundam Battle Assault. Let me show you who I beat him with. Right? This is my boy right here. Oh my god, why is the image so small? What is this? What is this trash? Alright, so I'm just gonna have to use the toy version. You'll know who this is when you see like the image. Since you played Gundam Battle Assault. I got you. Hold on, let me get let me give you my champions real quick. This is my guy. Gundam GP, armed with a shield, a couple of guns, got a nuke directly on him. Heavily shielded Gundam. Shield dash, shield kick, shield charge. I messed. Big Zam couldn't do nothing. As soon as I set up there, pulled up that super, did that about a good 3 times. He was out of there. Nothing he can do. Wasn't seeing me. And then my other guy that I would sit up there and use because I like technically using close quarters. Oh, I messed up on that. Oh, technically it was a few of them. Let me see. Do we have custom back then? I don't think. Yeah, I think we did have custom. Yeah. So the other one I would sit up there and use, right? I had GP. Let me just make that as small as. Oh wait. All right, here we go. I gotta make that. I had Gundam GP, right? Then I got heavy arms, right? So we got those two directly up there. He's kind of overshadowing GP. All right. And last but not least, we had that other heavy arms custom is actually pretty dope. I don't know who painted that. Then we had my boy. It should have been because this was like the custom. This is more so like the endless waltz. It should have been because the original had the shield and shit. So then we had Oh no, but they ain't the. Cause didn't he come with the cape? I want to say he came with the cape, but I don't got the cape for him on this image here though. But that was like I said, we had those Gundams directly out here. Those are my 3 Gundams, and I beat Psycho, and I beat Big Zam with those Gundams. I wish I could take out the background. I would actually do that. So those are like the main Gundams that I use for Gundam Battle Assault. Should have been Gundam Battle Assault 2, I think it was. Yeah, those are my main ones right there. Heavy Arms, Sandrock, and Gundam GP. Oh yeah. The Stumpy is tough. The Stumpy stuff, yeah. I would say try using Master Asia because you can use Master's Cloak. That nullifies pretty much anything. Master's Cloak. And I'm like, yo, so you just blocked a whole Kamehameha with a Gundanium cloak? Man, get this man out of here. This man is cheap. This man was like, I always use the Domon Kashu burning finger. I'm like, every time I heard somebody like use Domon and I heard burning finger, I always thought about syphilis or herpes. I don't know what it was. Because every time he said burning finger, I'm like, yo, he's gonna give you that everlasting, and that's gonna be the only thing. It's gonna be the only thing, right? Jug said thought you was gonna break out Gundam Rose. Nah, my friend Ron, he loves Gundam Rose. Gundam Rose is dope. Like funnel Gundams are actually pretty dope. They technically it feels like they're kind of cheap. They kind of dope. You also got like Epion got a shield as well. Epion is actually pretty dope as well. Got the whip and whatnot. And then you got Tall Geist. I think it was should have been like Tall Geist 2 on there. Tall Geist is pretty nice as well. Like I said, you got some nice choices. Some nice choices. Jay said, I see you on Lace the Gunners. Yeah, like I said, man, sometimes I'll be on these live streams and y'all start like I start going through memory lane and then y'all start listing stuff and it's like, yo, I'm still here. It is clear cut as y'all can see by my background. The whiteness is coming directly from the screen, but my background is dark. It used to be daylight. I was been supposed to order some food at this moment in time. I'm about to sit up there and get up off this live stream and go order some food, man. I've been saying that for the longest time. Before I forget, the hottest Dragon Ball Z for PS1 was Final Bout. Was just me and the. Oh yeah. Final Bout was dope. Final Bout, yo, that was one of the rarest, if I remember correctly, that was one of the rarest Dragon Ball Z games to even be able to find. Final Bout, that boy was rare. When I mean rare, I mean rare. That was a rare game right there, boy. That was ultra rare. Woo. But like I said, it was dope. It was dope. That was now if we're talking about something that's rare and that's gonna cost money, I understand if the dude was charging like $100 something for Final Bout. I respect that. Because Final Bout was rare during that time. So it's ultra rare now. So like I said, I respect that one. I respect that one. I don't got no problems with that one. That's a respectable game for it to, be directly up there. Edmonds. Every time I see like the last name, I'm thinking about my boy E Honda from Street Fighter. Every time like I see Edmund, that's what my mind automatically it goes to Street Fighter. Like I tell you, every time I see our names, it goes to like anime, cartoons, or all this other. Like I said, my mind be all over the place, man. Jay said, facts for real. Don't get me started on anime and games. Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See, that's gonna be the type of thing that's gonna make me start up the live streams yet again, and it's gonna be like going through memory lane, talking about like animes, video games, reminiscing, all of that, type of great stuff. Like I said, it's fun times, man. It's fun times. But yeah, what I want to do is I didn't held y'all here long enough. We got about like 67 people all together on both platforms. Again, much love and appreciation for any of y'all that stuck around to listen to me, babble for about like 5 hours. I literally had it set. I'm like, yo, I'm going to do these news stories. I'm going to, say what I need to say, and then I'm going to get directly off of the live stream and probably do something. And I didn't get directly off of the live stream. We're here 5 hours. 5 hours later, almost we're 3 short of the normal live stream hours. So, but Pink said, "Have a good night. Go eat." Yeah, I gotta try to order the Domino's before they close up. So, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Paris said we still here listening. That's why, like I said, that's what I appreciate. That's how that's why I appreciate. That's why I'm going to really start bringing different content, video game content. Like I said, 36 people, that's dope. Like I said, 36 people, old platform, 31 on the new platform. Like I said, that's dope. Like I said, at least I know that it's like some of y'all are interested in in these type of conversations dealing with like anime, video games, and and stuff like that. So I got y'all. I got y'all. We gonna be in here. If I can happen to, depending on what games I happen to get first, y'all. If y'all happen to see me streaming some stuff, y'all already know what it is. I'm gonna put the warning up there. It's gonna be like, hey, Seiji game stream, relax game stream. That type of stuff. So you're already gonna know what it is before you even come directly into the scene and different stuff like that. But anyways. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for, the donations. Thank you for staying here. Thank you for listening to me gibber, babble, all that other type of stuff. Much love, respect, and appreciation. And I will see you guys on the next live stream.